Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, family, friends, investors. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Friday. Hope you're all green and making some money. Hopefully the portfolios are looking well. Much love to everybody out there. First and foremost, this is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. This is for entertainment purposes only. Please do your own research, your own due diligence. Investing is risky. Be careful, you guys. Set stop losses, all that kind of good stuff. Got Open Door up here on the screen. We've gotten some good trades in it this morning. We're done trading for the evening once again, but we're done early because it's Friday and I want to go into the weekend green. So what's the ticker symbol, Roan? I'll look it up, brother. I hope you're doing well though. QLGN, something going on with that. I got the notification, not sure. And then I wanted to look at ATCH. Oh man, ATCH, one we traded this morning, and it's down 18% to 95 cents. You know, if it was a Monday or Tuesday, if it was the beginning of the week, I'd probably try to risk it for the biscuit, but I'm gonna watch Open Doors, see what it does. It's down 965. ATCH, this is the one that I was trading yesterday, and I traded it this morning, but man, it's just, talk about going down, talk about getting beat up. It's 20%. This is where I bought it at pre-market, or just a little after pre-market. I can't remember. I traded it like twice, but man, very risky. 94 cents right now. Traded it yesterday. Yesterday it was down 40%, and then I think it dropped another like 10%. It was wild yesterday. This one right here, ATCH. You guys watch out for this one. But I had to double down, triple down, and we finally got out of it profitable. And it was probably one of my best trades, but very risky right here. 19 going to 20%, you guys. This one could really drop. Could be a nice trading opportunity for somebody out there who's looking for a risky trade. Not financial advice, though. You know, it is Friday. This thing could go down to the abyss. I haven't looked at the big losers on the day, but I'm sure this is one of the biggest ones right here. And it was yesterday as well. Watch out. This one was down 40% yesterday, y'all. So we had to average down a crazy amount, but we finally got out of it. It was like $1.40. It was $2 yesterday. It's 94 cents. So, sheesh. Man, and if I had held it like a little bit longer too yesterday, I would have like doubled my money. But it was good. All right, watch out for ORIS, down 6.7%. You guys, ORIS is one of, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it is the most heavily shorted stock on the market right now. ORIS. Careful out there. It's Friday. Big red candles. You're going to see a lot of these today. But also, it is early in the trading session, so kind of early to see too big of a sell-off. I can see Open Door bouncing back here. All right, what did I say? ORIS, one of the most heavily shorted stocks in the market right now, dropping. You know, 5% doesn't seem like a lot, but look at that chart. Look at this chart. See this chart right here. Sheesh. Does not look good. But it did this yesterday, and it fell down to 0.32. So watch out for ORIS. It could fall down to that 13-cent level. Might be a nice trade, might not. $9.60 on open door. Shorts are in this one today, you guys. The shorts are in open door. I'm here to tell you, it might not bounce back the way it normally does. That's why I did my trades on open. And depending on where it goes, I mean, if it goes to $9, which it could, $9.50 coming up here for open door. It could go. Much love, you guys. Friday. Hope everybody's green. I hope the portfolios are looking well. We're up for the day. We're up for the week. We're up for the month. So we're on probably my biggest winning streak. I'm not trying to brag. It's just motivation for anybody out there struggling in the market. It is not easy. Big green candle here for open, popping back. Maybe. We'll see. You'll know it'll be a giant green candle when the buyers step in on open door, but heavy shorts today, you guys. Heavily shorted today. Like I said, you're gonna see a bunch of those red candles. Did have a AGMH. It popped 300%. We're going to pull that out while open door continues to drop here. We've seen it before on open. No big deal, you guys. We've seen it before. It's just a Friday. This stock is up right now 425%, you guys. AGMH. Right meow. Up 430%, 432, 435. Big green candle here for AGMH. $11.94. Could be going to $12 here. See what happens. Oh yeah, 12.20. Real big pop there for AGMH. 12.30, 12.40. Nice. Love to see it. I love to see it, man. I love to see other traders out there. The market doing well. People are making some money today. That's nice. But just be careful. A lot of the winners today are Chinese stocks, and I believe this is one included, you guys. So watch out for the China stocks. They notoriously drop, and it's gnarly. They have gnarly drops. So I love to see people getting it in. But the shorts are out today. The sharks are out there. Just incredible, man. This thing is at 445% right now. AGMH. You guys, let me know if you have any tickers, whatever you're trading out there. I'll try to take a look at it. I'm gonna pull up ZOOZ, you guys. I made a nice trade today on this one. I told myself I wasn't gonna trade too. I was like, I'm not gonna trade. I'm just gonna sit on my hands today. But I couldn't resist. Man, this thing is taking a kind of a huge drop here from where it was at. Look at this pre-market ZOOZ dropping. I mean, popping all the way up. This was 9 o'clock this morning. It's at $8 and almost 40 cents here, and then. Right before, this is right before the opening bell here, it just continues to drop, you know? So, and then this is 9:30 right here. and then it drops more when the bell opened, and then it just keeps dropping here. So ZOOZ right here, it's up 22% still, but huge drop from $8. Just, man, there's some people that lost a lot of money here, and this is going to be possibly a trading opportunity for a lot of day traders. We'll see what happens. It's fun to watch. Hate that happened for people, but man, it's probably going to rebound here soon. Being Friday, being early. See if it bounces back to $3. I'm done with it though. I got a couple trades in on it and I was like, woo! It was volatile, but it might be finding a bottom here. I don't know. A lot of redness though. You guys let me know what you're trading out there, what you like, what you don't like. It's Friday. NEGG's up 13%. Man, that's another stock heavily shorted right now. NEGG, it's top 5. Gotta be top 5 most shorted stocks right now. Shorts are feeling it. I know retail's feeling it. Everybody's feeling it, man. September. All right. What else we got? ATCH still dropping, man. Brutal. 89 cents. Again, I just had a bad feeling. Very lucky not to have lost on this trade here, ATCH, but man, it's starting to look good for me. I'm just kidding. I'm not trading anymore. I'm done. 90 cents though. Looks pretty good right there. I like it there for the bounce. That's where it was yesterday. 90 cents. It dropped down a little bit further, and it looks like it might be doing that again. But this is what it did yesterday. Exactly what it did. Funny how you can find patterns in the market. Open door back to 970. Drop down to 959, 960. Like clockwork, back to 972. Open door, bouncing. I just didn't want to risk it anymore, but I would have gotten back into open. Nice bounce here. Love to see it. On its way up. See if it can get back to $10 here for open. You guys smash that thumbs up. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Hope everybody's doing well. Happy Friday. Let's get this weekend started. Hope everybody's making some money out there. Not financial advice, not a rocket scientist. I don't know what I'm doing. Probably worst trader on the planet. But the portfolio's green, so we're doing something right. All right, let's see. What else we got here? We got PLAY. Told you about them. Dave & Buster's right there at that $20. I love that price. This is one stock that nobody else on YouTube is going to be talking about, you guys. But, man, long-term play here. delicious drop right here from $26. You know, they have bad numbers, bad earnings. What company doesn't have bad earnings right now? Guess what? 90% of them. All right, we all know Dave & Buster's. Not financial advice, but this chart is nice. That's year to date right there. Big drop back to the previous $20 range right here. And I scooped this up. We traded this Wednesday, whenever it was down here. And it dropped down below $20 to the $19.50 range, and we scooped up some shares, got rid of it up here. And so see, it's doing it again where it's dropping below that $20 range. I'm just saying, this probably going to be one of the stocks in my next video. Again, Dave & Buster's, getting in that oversold territory, under $20. On a Friday, not surprising, you know, but nobody else is going to be talking about this one right here. That's a free one for you guys. Free 99. Might not be Target, it might not be Walmart, but it's Dave & Buster's. You know, you've been there. I don't think they're going bankrupt anytime soon. If anything, they'll get bought out. But I'm looking to get in there under 20 bucks. Oscar's doing well today. OSCR back to 1950. Wow. I was really hoping that one would drop some more so I could get some shares, but man, doing well today. NEON down. Some opportunities out there, you guys. GoPro's down. Dunkin' Donuts down 3.5%. I'll pull it up. D-Nuts. Love that ticker. Oh. Big drop here for D-Nut. 351. Let's change these candles up real quick. There we go. Looks a little bit better. You can see that drop. You can see that sell-off, but buyers stepping in here slowly. It's Friday, y'all. People are going to be taking profit. Might be opportunity. Some of these names could be dropping again Monday. Could pop after hours. Who knows? HOOD, Robin Hood, looking good. That's also a heavily shorted stock. Open Door back to 977. Looks like it's going back to 980. Open Door might be going back to $10, y'all. Man, shorts are getting squeezed today on this Friday. Love to see it. Alright, my screener's not working right now. What's going on? Dunkin' Donuts on the screen right now. I'm trying to pull up my screener. My screener. Wow, AGMH up 600% now, y'all. We were just talking about it. I had it up on the screen. Wow, it was up 300%. Wow, that's incredible. 623% right now. Woo! That's incredible. Love to see it. Unreal. AGMH, $16. Oh my gosh. Still going up. 1640, 1650, 1660, 1670, 1680. Oh my goodness. 17. Wow. It's 11 o'clock. 1720. All green candle. 1730. Woo, that's an expensive stock. My Lord. Y'all be careful. This was a $6 stock pre-market. It's now tripled price. 1780. 18. Oh man. The drop is coming. $16.50, $16. Oh. Woo! That was wild. It was up 700%. Exactly 700%. 1785. This thing could be going back. It might have gotten rejected there. See what happens. AGMH here, 1650. See what this candle does. Still up 600%. Woo! Unbelievable. $15. $15.50. All right, back to 16 here. This could be a green candle here, moving higher. We'll see what happens for AGMH. Up 630%. See if the buyers step in here. This stock is so high up on the RSI chart. It's reaching 70 on the RSI. See if it finds support here at $15. Looks like that seems to be the price there that it's bouncing at. 16. Woo, here we go. Uh-oh. $16.20. Open door back to $9.65. Got support at that range, that 960 range for open door. Could be a trading opportunity. I don't know what I'm talking about though. I ain't got a dog in this fight. Too many Chinese names at the top of the list today, you guys, for me. But I do like ZOOZ down there, man. I think that one's going to bounce today. This stock is just unbelievable here, though. 630% now for AGMH, holding that $16 level. Mm-mm-mm. $16.30. AGMH up 640% now. $16.60. So if we can hold 16. Wow, shorts are feeling it today. 600 percentiles on the AGMH. So China play, you guys, be careful. Make sure you have stop limits. All right, it could be taken off here though. 16. This is a green candle, but nah, looks like it's gonna sell off. Woo! Oh, it's like an arm wrestling match. What's it gonna be? Green or red? I love it. Getting closer to Christmas time. Charts are Christmas colors. Hope everybody's green out there. See if we can hold 16 here for AGMH. Open door back to $9.60. If it doesn't hold 960, could be going close to $9. Maybe even to the $8 range is there for open doors. So watch out. Yep, 960. If it holds that though, it could be going back up. AGMH holding $16 maybe. $16.20. Uh-oh. Got AGMH up here on the screen, you guys. It's up 600%. Seeing where it goes. Shorts are feeling it. All right, 630, 640, 650. Taking off. Boosters are boosted. All aboard. 1680. Oh my Lanta. 650% now. back to 16. All right, 1630s. Man, this would have been some good trades here on AGMH, man. We've been watching this thing since $13. Open door back to $9.50. All right, so I feel like the money's moving over. Open doors dropping down to 4% now. Buyers are probably going to be scooping it up. And the longer that this sits here, the more people will sell. So we'll come back to AGMH. It's kind of scary there. The more red candles, that thing could be dropping. It's up a ton. So people are going to get frustrated with it if it doesn't go up and reach new highs. But open door here reaching new lows. So I kind of like that. Kind of like that. Like I said though, 950. Not surprised. Peloton is up almost 5%. $8.30 for Peloton. All right, we'll move into open in the 950s. Grab a few shares down there. Oh, big green candles here though. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna drop anymore. There it goes. Oh yeah, that thing is taking off now. See you guys later. Open says 963. Yeah, that drop looked way too good. See what it does here. AIRE's down to 18% on AIRE. This one has been a winner. I've seen it up a few days here. See what it's doing. Open doors on its way back up. I don't know, 91 cents. All right, got a couple shares. See what happens. Oh, there we go. Gnarly drop here, 20% drop for AIRE. Down to 88 cents here, big red candles. Sheesh. AGMH still up 580%. Tiles. And open door back to $9.50. Hope everybody's doing well out there. Happy Friday. There we go. Green candles, baby. That's what I like to see. $7.6 there. Might cancel that one. Just keep that one order there for that one because it might drop more. .83, big red candles. Down 25% now for AIRE. Open door 950. There we go. Some kind of movement upwards here. Maybe not. Maybe he's still going down here. AIRE continuing to sell off here. Scoop some more shares up.
As the floors can't take no more, stuck in this groove, I'm feeling bored.
Gnarly drop. It's down 30% now. See what happens. Open door $9.40. Starting to like it there, down 5%. Now we're starting to talk. And then AIRE might get a bounce here. Got a low average. Trying to lower it. Open door. Looks like it's trying to find some support at the 950 range. Open door, $9.40. All right, there we go. Looks like AIRE is gonna give me my money back. Let's go. AIRE. Yo, that was the best trade of the day, man. I was sweating that one. That drop was nasty, but look at this bounce. We played it down here, got out at 86 cents. Let's go. That was beautiful, man. What more can I ask for on a Friday? That was absolutely beautiful. Man, what a trade. Woo! Big green candles. Let's go. All right, that makes up for the trade yesterday, for the live trade yesterday. That was beautiful. Still going up, 87 cents. Sheesh. This thing dropped all the way from above $1, you guys, $1.20 this morning. And I've just been watching it drop, and then boom. Tell you guys, patience, patience, patience. Wait for the opportunity to present itself in the market, and then you attack. And now you see buyers stepping in. Everybody was scared, calling their mom. This thing was down 40-something%. I don't even know. No, it was like 30%, wasn't it? It was ridiculous. I know that. Way too early, got oversold. So we'll see what happens here. But man, what a trade. See, the shorts are getting burned today, left and right on open door. They're in that, they're winning that battle, but they're getting burned. And that could change, you know, but they're getting burned on all these other ones that are up 300%, 100%, right? AGMH, it's still up 530%, y'all. So a lot of opportunities in this market for the worst month ever, right? Historically, this is the worst month ever for trading, and it's been by far my best month of my life. Not even kidding. Let's freaking go, man. And you know, I kept telling myself I'm not gonna trade. I'm not gonna trade today because it's Friday. I want to go into the weekend green. But you know, I had to risk it for the biscuit on when I see a trading opportunity. You know, I just got to go after it, and that's what I told myself too this week. That's why I haven't had that much content out there because I've been focusing more on the trades. I tell you guys, I make videos for you guys, and you know, I might get a little bit of feedback, but for the most part, people look at me like, "That's what you're trading," you know. But I've been winning, so I'm not upset about it. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing, and I'm not gonna try to get the picks out there as much because you guys don't like the stocks that I pick anyways. But they're heaters. How long have we been talking about Open Door, AEI, BBAI, right? So if I had focused a little bit less on the content and focused more on the trades, like AEI, I was gonna trade that this morning. It was down almost 6%, and now it's up 2%. So that was a trading opportunity for me there. I think with most people in the market, most traders, I think right now, they're looking for that immediate gratification in a trade. They're looking for the home run. They're looking to buy into something and they want it to go up, 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 up. And it's just not how the market works all the time. Like, it's so hard to position yourself that way. But man, you can catch a 2%, 3% swing here and there every day if you're good at it, multiple times a day if you're really good at it. And that's the sweet spot. I call it the pain or the point of uh, most pain. Like that's the pain, that's the pressure point in the stock where it's oversold or overbought. That's the pressure point. That's the point of most resistance. If you can get good at finding that in the market, you might be onto something, but I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's take a look at ZOOZ real quick, y'all. This one has blessed us with a few trades today, so look at this chart. And I was telling y'all about it if you were in here, but you weren't. Look at this chart though. Beautiful. Beautiful. This is where we traded it this morning. Bam, sis, right? Oversold. Buyers stepping in. It's Friday, people taking profits. Buyers stepping in. Now, can you imagine what's going to happen somewhere in this range? Maybe after this candle or the next. Can you just imagine what's going to happen? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. That's what's fun to me, you know, like watching, seeing what happens, maybe not buying it, just mentally saying, all right, this is my range. Because right now it is above the 50-day EMA. So it could rip higher or it could come back down. So like I said, it's probably going to come back down a little bit and then maybe bounce back up. But right here you have a little bit of resistance. This $3 is resistance. And this is support right here, 280, 270. All right, and so you'll see that once we get up here to this $3 range, if it gets up there, which it's getting close, a few more cents, this candle could, this next one right here could be, could tell us if it's going higher or lower. ZOOZ. This thing has been, it's up. It's just been finding support all morning pretty much since it's fallen. All right, $3. Looking for $3 here. And so, like I was thinking, might be selling off here. Coming back to the 290, 280. Chow's down as well. CHOW. That's a Chinese IPO. It's down 23% tiles. I know people got burned on that one. Oh my god, dude. I can't imagine trading on those candles. My lord. Alright, what do we do? Alright, so it is moving higher to that $3. It's gonna be the test for it. $3. $2.99. Maybe. Oh, nice. My size up today. $1.23. That's nice. That would have been a beautiful trade. I got a few trades out of it, but man, if we had held on to that, I just wasn't sure. Never heard of it before. Still got a long way to go though. Oh, and maybe there it goes. There it goes. 304, 305. So might be taking off here for ZOOZ. 3 green candles in a row. If it can stay above $3, looks good to move towards that upside there. That would have been a good trade too. Just wasn't sure if there's the buyers. Man, green, green, green. $305, $306, $307. Moving. This could be, no. I was gonna say, it could be the biggest green. That could be the biggest candle of the day right there. Almost was. 308. ZOOZ 309 now. Green means go. Little sell off there. If it can hold $3, it still looks good here. It's holding. $307. $308. I just want to see it blast off. I just want to see it go absolutely ham. There it goes. 310. Big green candle. Could be the biggest one of the day right here. 312. Huge. Yeah, I was feeling it. Man, it could be taking off here. Not gonna hold $3. Oh, this one's fun. Oh wow, 296. Big sell-off here. This could be a huge trading opportunity right here. I'm not getting in here, but 296 unwarranted right here. This is a big red candle. Back to $3. Yeah, buyers are gonna step in at $3, so you guys might as well go ahead and let the price move higher. You could tell it, man. You could feel the shorts getting burned today, man, because they're wanting to short this. And it's just not the play to short. $3 looks like it's gonna hold, so let it go, y'all. Just let it go, fellas. Yeah, this is a fun stock to watch here, Zeus. We've been watching this one all morning, gotten some beautiful trades off of it when it fell down here, 270. So it pays to wake up early and get after the market, because now you got a lot of FOMO starting to set in. That's why I try to say, like, you know, $3, under $3 is ridiculous here. It's probably moving higher because, you know, you got people waking up late too, probably getting burned on other plays, hopping into ones that are oversold, and this one's moving up to the overbought territory, but for good reason, you know. So $3.09, 310. It's not always the most interesting stock, you guys. You got to be in the boring ones. Like, most of the time, you got to be in the ones that people don't want. Until they want it. But open door is still $9.50. I'm going to move over to open. ZOOZ has got probably going to keep moving up higher here. I like that. Pretty predictable. That drop was pretty predictable. The rebound on that one was pretty predictable this morning. And you got open door here that dropped down to the 930s. and now it's up here 950s. So we'll see what happens with open door here. I'm gonna step away for a few minutes, grab some coffee, recharge, and I'll be back at it. But I don't think I'm gonna do any more trades unless there's an opportunity out there. But you guys let me know what you're trading, and I'll take a look at it. All right. But I don't see anything for me right now. But you let me know if you're trading something, and we'll take a look at it. But open door could be dropping here under the 950s. All right, how we doing, family? Open holding that 950 range. Looks good. Almost 12 o'clock. See if it gets that lunchtime slump or not. 9:55. Nice. Open door, trying to get back to 960. I think if it gets back to 960, that's going to be the test for it, whether it can get back to $10 or not. That's the test right now, looks like, at least. 960 was support, and now it seems to be resistance. So it's interesting. You can tell the shorts are in it today, y'all. That's why I say be careful, be careful. Take your money and run today. It's Friday. Big red candle here. The shorts are gonna be shorting this thing all day, you know, so you gotta know that. They're gonna be shorting this thing all day. WLDS, that one was up 18%. We've gotten some nice trades on that one. I was trying to get it at a cheap price, but I couldn't grab it. This is WLDS. Up 17% today. So check that one out. Put it on your radar. Put it on your list for next week. WLDS could go wild. Absolutely wild. I'm surprised that it's up 17% on a Friday, to be honest with you. But this is what it looks like on the monthly. Just huge drop here from over $10. You know, so I'm not really surprised to see it bounce off of $5. So watch out for this one next week, because Monday, if this one's red, you know, it could be another trading opportunity for you guys. So try to give you guys as many trading opportunities, options, ideas. You know, that's all it is. It's just an idea for next week. But for open, yeah. I just had that up on the screen. We've been watching open all morning. I've been able to get some nice trades on open door this morning. So I told myself I wasn't even gonna trade today because it's Friday. I don't want to go into the weekend red, but we've gotten some really nice trades in. And then one of those trades was just a ridiculous 40% drop on us. Like, it just wild stuff out here. So a lot of opportunities, not just in open, not just in this one either. So YAAS, a lot of the Chinese plays that have been down 80% are up 100% today. So not really a surprise there, because they've been down every single day. But I'll pull Easy Go is another one. Easy Go's up 10% today. Easy Go is one of those that is down every day. But you can see a big green candle here for WLDS. So buyers stepping in. Whatever platform you want, man. Nowadays, they're all pretty much the same, but they all got different things going on, you know? Yeah, they all got different things. So whichever one you want to try, you can try them all. Most of them are free. I'm sorry, I couldn't get into 280. Trying to learn more about the market. There's a lot of stuff out there, Rick. You just gotta get out there, man. There's every platform there is has information on it, right? We're on YouTube right now, and you can learn a lot about it. So getting started, man. Just get started. Yeah, that's because you got to have a cash account, Rick. You got to switch over to a cash account. And then you can day trade as much as you want. Reduce interest rates. Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right, I'm gonna pull up Open Door, see what Open Door is doing. It's been really good to us. Every day this past 2 weeks, I've been able to trade Open Door successfully. It's been very predictable. And now here you see it hold $9.50, moving back to $9.60. So, like, very predictable. But I could also see it dropping, you know, here come 1, 2 o'clock, you guys. So I'm just saying, be careful. Catching someone on a live stream actually caught me talking to me. Yeah, absolutely, Rick. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the comments. I try to engage with people. You know, I don't get a whole lot of engagement. I get Roan that comes in every once in a while, but that's about it. Whatever I can do to help out, man. I'm not a financial advisor. I don't know what I'm doing, but you guys gotta ultimately make the decision, right? So you shouldn't be basing anything off of what anybody says. You're the one that's got to formulate the thesis and go with it. But 960 here for Open Door. Like I said, I think 960 is going to be the blast point, but, you know, not financial advice. We could be going back to $10 here for Open Door. Yeah, you'll get flagged if you don't have a cash account. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, margin is very risky, Rick. Just be careful, bro. Yeah, just do cash account and you know, just be smart. Buy in slow and set stop limits. You know, that's my advice. But I don't even do the stop limits. But yeah, definitely do your own due diligence, you know. I talk about things that I like, stocks that I like, and most of the time other people don't like them. The thing is about the market, most of it's hype. You know, most of it's hyped up. I was watching, what was I watching last night? Not Wolf of Wall Street, but Money Never Sleeps, that trading movie. And, you know, they even in that movie they're going around hyping it up. You know, they're all hyping each other up. Exactly what we do on social media. We talk about stocks we like and we hype it up, just like Open Door. It gets hyped up by a bunch of people, a bunch of buyers out there, and more people that learn about it buy in. You know, for option calls on Open. Yeah, it's moving up here. 970. Looking to grab 970 here. Looks good. Green means go. ATCH up 5%, $1.23. That stock right there, we made money on it yesterday and today. We traded it yesterday and today, just violent. That's the one that I was telling you guys earlier. I didn't even want to say the name, but it's up big right now. It dropped over 50% yesterday. Did the same thing today, so I'm not surprised for the rebound. 965 was my break-even point. Yeah, we'll see if it can hold 960 here for Open Door. I'm gonna have to go grab my charger here in a little bit, you guys. So if you don't hear me, I'm going to grab that bad boy. Totally new to TikTok. I don't even know how I. Yeah, man. Thanks for being here, Rick. I appreciate you, bro. I try to make some content, some videos, put out there some stock picks and ideas for you guys. So I appreciate the thumbs up on the video. Right now we got 2 people thumbs up. So the thumbs up are free, you guys. Subscribing's free. You know, sharing the content's free, and it helps me out a ton. The more people we get in here, the more we can bounce ideas off of each other, right? And trade what we're trading, what we're doing, you know. It's not illegal to talk about stocks you like. And that's all I'm gonna say, you know what I mean? Set a limit, I'm gonna go past, give 1,000. Yeah, be careful, you guys, it's Friday, be careful, Rick. Got 2 option plays, January 12th, 2026. $78, let's go. How do you say your name? Dariz or Daruz? So Daruz. I don't want to say it wrong. But man, look at Open Door here. Heavily shorted. Shorts are getting squeezed here. We'll see what happens. And I'm going to have to go grab my charger. I'll be right back, you guys. Much, much love. You guys be careful out there. Darius. Okay. Got you, bro. Apologies. Darius. I will try to say that right. I got a weird last name. Most people, I guess, say it right. I don't even know how to say it, to be honest. It could be French. It could be Russian. I don't even know, bro. But hopefully Open Door moves up here. I just want to see Open Door win. I only have 10 straight shares. How do you think this could go? If you bought at $1.25, Rick, you are in the money, my man. And it is Friday. So I don't know about you, but I like going into the weekend with profit, knowing that I can attack the market next week with all my funds, all my coins. You know what I'm saying? But I really do. I got to go grab my charger before the stream goes down. And you guys can hang out or come back. I'm going to try to stay alive for a little bit. So went to school, Nigeria, people from Middle East. I get held up on people's names. Oh, I feel you. 970. Let's go, Open Door. You guys, thanks for liking the live. I'm going to go grab my charger real quick. All right, let's go. Just gotta hook this bad boy up. Hey, thank you for the sub, Rick. Appreciate it. Fix this camera, but yeah, just try to come out with things stocks that I think is gonna pop for you guys. So I put some stock picks out there. So go check out the videos, because some of them are still good. I mean, all of them are good, right, to have on your list. But as far as stocks that could pop, there's still a few out there that I've talked about, because they don't always go up, you know. A lot of times they go down, and it's just a better buying opportunity. A lot of people get frustrated. They're like, hey, this one didn't go up, and it's like, well, good, it's better. I'm glad. I'm sorry, like, you gotta pay your dues to the market sometimes, you know. And sometimes that means averaging down. Sometimes that means just setting a stop limit. 970. Let's go, Open Door. Big green candle here. All right, that blue line there is the VWAP. So if it stays above that VWAP, I think we're headed to $10 here. For Open Door, it could go back to $10. I think Open Door could hit $10 again today, but you know, like I said, for me, like I would be thinking about taking profit if I was up this big. If your average is $1.25, you might want to seriously consider taking profit, bro. You can always get back in, you know, that's the thing. Like once you switch to a cash account, you know, not financial advice, you guys. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a scientist or a rocket scientist, but once you switch to a cash account, you like open door, you get back in. But you know, you just got to be careful, bro. Like these are all-time highs right now. The red line is a moving average. So a lot of times it'll stocks follow that. You can kind of see, and you can change the moving average, right? Yeah, like I have a cash account so that I can day trade, and I can get in and out whenever I want, multiple times a day if I like. Mm-mm, mm-mm. It's a moving average, so this follows the price trend, right? So this is a moving average, and it was below the average here, right? All pretty much. So see pre-market here. Well, this is not too long ago, but it's been following that line essentially is what I'm trying to say, and most stocks do follow it because that's the moving average. So it's not anything crazy. You can pretty much have this indicator on any platform, right? It's not a special indicator. It's just a price average, but it tends to follow that, and you can see how high above it we are. So I might need to fine tune it to where it's less or more of a moving average. So if that makes sense, but it just follows the price. But you can see we are above the VWAP, and the VWAP it tends to whenever stocks get close to that VWAP, they tend to either go up or down. You know, so that's why I think that if it hits this, that we could be going back to $10. That's why I think we could be going back to $10, or we could be coming back to where we were. Is that RSI? Yeah, that's RSI at the bottom. So you can see we're all the way at the top of the RSI charts. We're above 70. We're almost at 80. I'd like to see $10 here, but you can see this was support before, right? The 970s, 980s is where I was trading this thing off of this morning. So we'll see what it wants to do here. 970, pretty much nothing but support here. Yeah, it's just early, so I mean it might continue to sell off right here, but I do see it going back to $10 today because it's early. It's a lunchtime slump right now, right? It's 12 o'clock. Might see a little bit of sell off here, but I think it's going back to 10. But I'm not in the race, I ain't got a dog in this fight. Back above the VWAP though, 970s. So the VWAP is actually 971. And that's pretty much where it's, the 970s is what you were saying, right? Darius? Not anything big candles, but if anything, at least hit 1022. Yeah, it could go up there. Right, exactly. Take that with a grain of salt, because it could come down. The shorts are in it heavy. That's the thing. So they could really bring it down. It depends on when they want to attack it again. because they're gonna be hitting it. I mean, that's why it's down. Martin Scarelli, right? If you guys don't know, Martin Scarelli has said that he is shorting this thing, and I believe that's why a lot of people are buying even more so, just because of it. But I bought another one of the stocks that he said that he was shorting, and that's why he wasn't shorting open. So I got into that one and made a few nice little trades. But shorts are out. 48 call options, nice. Yeah, that's why I say, like I'd be taking profit today if it was me. I don't have any money on the table. I did earlier because I like to trade the price action. And you got to understand that, like, the closer we get to the end of the day, people are starting to take profit. You're going to have less of the price action until it gets incredibly oversold. And then you'll have some price action, on a Friday. Expires today. It's interesting. It's fun to watch and speculate. For me, it's like it's better than a football game. It's like, man, it's exciting, bro. I absolutely love watching stocks, and I'm not always right. Most of the time, I'm wrong. But if you look at the charts today, like right now, it being 12 o'clock, you can see what I'm saying. You have that lunchtime slump. So this is not surprising at all. Go look at any stock right now and you will see the same thing. Because it's 12 o'clock, right? So fatties got to go get their lunch. So let them go eat, let them go stuff their face. And then you'll start to see the buyers step in here, somewhere in here, but you can see it's below the VWAP, and we're starting to move back towards that moving average. But I like ETF, and a lot of stocks. Yeah, well, down and sideways right now. It's that lunchtime low. Yeah, and you can find opportunities in the market every day, trading around lunchtime. I'll be honest with you guys, like you could trade around lunchtime a lot of times because things will drop. When do things drop? They'll drop different times of the day. So trading off of that, you can see buyers stepping in here on this lunchtime low. And so that's what I'm saying, like, it's gonna be a fight back to $10, man. But I don't know. I like to see the underdog, man. I like to see open win. I really do. I like this stock. It's done us well. And I was watching some other tubers. No hate, but I was watching some other tubers this morning. Big time tubers. They probably had thousands of people watching them. Big time traders. And they're shorting this thing. So they are losing big time on this. That's why, like, I'm kind of rooting for open too. That's why retail's in this thing, right? Retail wants to see this go higher and higher and higher. And it's starting to gain like a cult following. So in my mind, this is a bad stock to short, but shorts could win. They could win this battle. But in my mind, people want to see open win. Most people want to see open win. The people that don't want to see a win are the ones that are shorting it. Acorn account. Oh, I got you. Nice. Hey, I'm all for whatever works. Whatever account works for you. Dividends. Yeah, it's a different tax bracket for dividends too. Take 3 years. 60 long-term projection price because of the way. Yeah, there's different routes to the bag, right? There's different routes to the bag. I'm enjoying day trading and just taking my wins when I can, and I have so much fun with that. Open door 969. 970 here. See if it can pop. PAPL was one. Pineapple Financial. That's one that's like down, then it's up, then it's down. Guess what? It's down. But it was up 10% this morning, so 717, and now pineapple is $6.37. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of opportunities out there in the market. You just got to find it. You know, it's not always the bit. It's not always the heater. It's not always the home run. In fact, it's most certainly almost never that, right? You got to take your wins when you can, small ones, right? I like to say, take your profit, give nothing back. IVR, 54 cents a share. Nice. Yeah, I was looking into some dividends. I haven't traded for dividends in a long time. I just like having my cash, bro. I like having cash flow, trading price action. I just have way too much fun. Never knew anything about stock market, but I had a buddy from work. Got me started on it. Nice. Yeah, AMC. Oh yeah, that's when I got back into the stock market. I was trading before, but I never had fun. And you know, I did have fun, but you know, I just kind of gave up on it. And then the whole AMC thing you can check. I still got AMC videos up, and you know, it's kind of sad what happened to it. And now it's just, it is what it is, you know, but you move on, you learn and move on, and you see more opportunity out here. Open door here, fighting for the 970s, maybe 980. We could be going back to $10 here for open door. I'd love to see it. Sorry for the camera angles and the shaking stuff, y'all. I'm new to the whole YouTube thing. I normally do the videos, but trying to go live more. We did some live trading the other day. Didn't really work out, but I was able to get out of that play. And then this morning, today, we were trading and able to make a little bit off of that. So I told myself I wasn't going to, but it's nice to get a little win here and there. And so that's what I'm all about, man. A little bit of profit here and there, in and out, you know, take my coins and run, bro. But open door has been the best trade for me all this year, you know. Just I've been able to trade it almost every single day for the past 2 weeks. So pretty predictable and very fun to watch. 980 now for open doors, so we'll see if we can get back to 10. You made yeah, AMC was a good trade back in the day. It really was. And it could be in the future, you know, it could be. But it's just so it's so watered down, you know. Diluted with like all the shares that they've come out with. It's just so diluted, man. That's why it's hard for it to go up. There's a lot going on there, but we'll see if Open Door can get up here at $10. Let's go. When did you get into Open Door? What price point? You could check the videos. You could check the videos. We've been trading it since I don't know. I have to go back and look, but I mean, not a crazy amount, but like I said, for the past like three weeks or so, it's been on my list. Maybe even before that, I've had it on my list, and I've probably made videos before that. But I've literally been trading it almost every single day, bro, for the past 2 weeks myself. Watch some YouTube videos and learn how options, real money. Hey, yeah, I mean, you can make a lot of money, but you can also lose a lot of money. You can make an infinite amount of money in options, but you can also lose an infinite amount, all right? So be careful. To be honest with you, if I was gonna do that, which I'm not really that interested in it, but if I was going to, I'd be looking at like a prop firm because all you'd be spending is like $50. That'd be the smart move because let me tell you something. You're gonna lose money in the stock market. Anybody out there that tells you that you're not gonna lose money is full of themselves. You will lose. You have to pay your dues to the market. Otherwise, you don't know how it feels. Right? You got to go through the motions. And if you're going to do options, bro, you're going to have to lose money to know how it feels to go through the movements, to go through it. You got to go through it. So maybe look into going with a prop firm so that you don't lose your personal funds. You just spend $50 and you get more than you're going to put in. More than you're going to put in your personal account, you will get with a prop firm. You'll get pretty much unlimited money. And you don't have unlimited money, so I would not do it that way. You know what I'm saying? It's not financial advice, bro, but I'm just saying be smart, dude. Like, listen, I don't pretend that I'm gonna make a lot of money, but if I do lose or make it, it's my money, right? And that's the same way if you go with options. Yeah, you might make a lot, but it's gonna be your money, dude, and you could lose it all. Yeah, I'm just telling you, Rick, that'd be the smartest way to do it because, like, with a prop firm, at least, like, you're covered, bro. And you can learn with them. Now, I don't even do it, but I'm not even here to sell you anything, but, like, the prop firm's got it going on, bro, because if you're going to make money, if you're going to put money in it and you're going to learn about it, strike prices, the money further into future pick. Yeah, right. Open is my first testing the water with. Yeah, I hear you, dude. And good luck, brother. Good luck with it. But I'm not that good at predicting. I'm good at predicting, like, for me, like, I feel comfortable and good at price predictions with stocks, and I own it forever, like, I like that. That's why I like even day trading or swing trading or whatever I want to do. I like owning the stock with options. Like, it's a different world. It's the right to do it, right? It's the ability to either buy the shares or pay the pay the man. So I mean, you could own them eventually with the options, but most people don't, right? That's not the point of options. The point of options is not to own the shares. So it's two different things, really. I understand that. 4 years, I'll be doing it 3 or 4 months ago. Whatever, man. Whatever you want to do, that's the beautiful thing about the stock market. There's 1,000 ways to do it. Yeah, be careful and maybe look into some prop firms, bro, because you'll pay a fee, and they're not even gonna let you in if you don't pass the test. So you got to go pass the test with them, and then once you pass the test, then you pretty much they give you a certain amount of money, right? A limit, and it's more than you're gonna be putting in. So, and you can start small with them. You just have to not lose. It's from my understanding. So as long as you don't lose, like, you'll be good. But even if you lose, like, you're good because, like, there's so much in cover. I don't know all of it, but people lose, and it's not their personal account, so it's not their money. But thank you guys for the likes. Give the live a thumbs up. Do it now. It's for the good of mankind. Do it for Open Door. The more thumbs up we get, the higher it goes. I'm just kidding. I don't know. It could be going down to the abyss. That's the fun part about the stock market. Is the longer you do it, the more you're in it. The more you watch it, the more you learn. So get out there, learn, soak it up. Buy the stocks and projects I believe in. Also doing options. There you go. Double down buy. There you go. Do both. Why not? There you go. Do both. Diversify yourself. Absolutely. I think it's great. You know, I think it's great. I'm not hating on anything, bro. I don't hate on anything, any strategy. You won't hear it because I don't do it. You know, whatever. Even to the shorts, I'm like, all right, cool. You know, you guys. And now I'm starting to be more aware of who is shorting, and I don't get mad at it. It's a source of information, just like people you disagree with. If you live in an echo chamber, you know, it's really hard to understand what the hell's going on, right? You gotta get out there, diversify your thoughts and people that you surround yourself with, bro, because it's just like investing. If you stick with the same thing and it's like, oh, this is what I see people on the tube do it all the time, bro. It's like the one stock thing. Like all they do is talk about AMC. And it's like I get it, but like how are you making money, bro? Like how like what happens when they do a reverse stock split again, you know, or like what happens when they drop more shares, like move on to something else that's more exciting, you know, move on. That's where you want to be, where the price action is, where people are at, that's exciting for them. Like um a lot of the market moves off of what like people's gut feel, like the hype, right? The hype train. Stocks that are up a lot should not be up a lot, right? A lot of the times, these big time winners should not be up that much. And I'll be honest with you, Open Door is this is a this price is too expensive for Open Door as a company. It's not going to stay up here long term. Things are gonna happen. They're gonna sell shares, right? Things are gonna happen that you guys are not gonna like investing in the stock, right? I'm just being honest with you guys. This stock will be coming down, right? But it might be going up to $10, $15 here in the near future, and like right in the next week, couple days, next week, this thing could go bananas. But it could also go the opposite way too. And it's very likely that it's going down sometime, right? Because it's the nature of the beast, bro. It's the nature of the beast. The shorts are in this thing, they're eyeballing this, wanting it to go down, and they've got an infinite amount of money. They can short this thing every day for the next year. AI and semiconductor, and anyone working at AI and booming right now. Oh yeah, absolutely. The tech sector, yeah, and the real estate sector. That is that like Open Door has so many things going for it. The reason why it is where it's at, right? The AI, they got AI, they got their own platform, they got the app thing that is still huge. You know, just having your own, you know. And Open Door is selling houses, right? Like it's a real thing. It's just they're not profitable. So, but you know, real estate, cutting interest rates, like a lot of things have boosted the stock, and it's got you know, it's got a hype train behind it. That's why I'm saying like Open Door has changed people's life. You know, it's come from 40 cents to $10, right? Open Door has changed people's life, bro. Like this stock has absolutely changed people's life. So, like, yeah, AMC, cool story, right? And like a lot of other things, but like the shorts are thinking that this thing is just gonna go down to the abyss. And yeah, I think it's gonna go down. It's likely, you know, for them to bring it down, right? And people, especially being Friday. But I'd love to see this thing pop to $10. And if you don't think that this thing could go to $10, $15, $12 next week, you know, you're underestimating retail, you're underestimating hype, you're underestimating a bull market. And when you short a bull market, when you short the market long term, you lose. Oh, Grab. I think I heard something about it. Bought it somewhere around $1. Yeah, 50 shares. Sold it the other day. $6. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Have meme coin energy. I got you. Yeah, I don't know much about it. I don't know much about it, but I know that Open Door has been trading, 200 million shares a day, and that's a lot to bet against. It really is. It's just you don't see a lot of stocks like Open, the consistency, and it's staying, and like this new CEO, like I believe they have they also have a new administration as well today. Something I was reading about it, so I think that's what hurt it a little bit too this morning. But you guys let me know anything else out there. I'll pull it up on the screen. You know what I'm saying? I don't have an issue with that. Anything else you see out there that's opportunity in the market? I know BREA fell down as well today. It's still down 25%. But nothing that looks really good. ATCH, I do like that one, but it's already back up above $1. ATCH, we've absolutely got some amazing trades in, and I know you guys probably already are like, oh my god, he's about to talk about this again, but I'm just trying to tell you that like the opportunities are out there. You just gotta find them, bro. And we traded this one for the past 2 days. This thing did the same thing that it did today. You see this drop from $1.20. This is exactly what it did yesterday. It did the same thing, and you can see it got overbought here, and then it dropped down. I had never heard of it either, bro, but it paid me good, right? Pays good, money's good. It did this yesterday, sorry, but it did the same thing yesterday, and scary. I'm not saying this is the one. I'm just saying this is what I seen. This is what I traded. And it dropped under $1. It's hard for me to show you guys on the chart, but it did the same exact thing. You guys can go look at it if you don't believe me. And it's here at $1 now. And, I don't know what's going to happen, but I know it was like 86 cents yesterday, 85 cents yesterday. Dropped from $1.20 all the way down to 86 cents. And it did the same thing today. And I grabbed a ton of shares, and when it shot back up, got out of this thing, and my portfolio is green. So it's just little trades like this, man, really, really, really help out, because a lot of people lost a lot of money here, and I've never heard of the stock either, bro. But I could care less, right? I don't really care. As long as I can get in and get out, I'm good. I don't care. And you can see selling off again. This thing, it's just interesting. This is what it looks like on 3 months, you guys. So you can see the support here, right? You can see the support here at 80 cents. So when it dropped down here yesterday, this is yesterday. See? It dropped actually further. It's just ridiculous, bro. It was down like 50 something percent yesterday, right? This is yesterday. Dropped down to the 80 something cents and then back up above $1. This is all between yesterday and this morning. And then this is this morning. I did the same thing again. And now it's just got above $1 and it's dropping back down to the 99 cents. So it's just little things like that in the market you can take advantage of and just trade off of. That's what day traders do. And they're not always sexy stocks. They're not always GameStop, AMC, Open Door, AGMH, that everybody's trying to get in. But if I was to short anything, right? Maybe something that's up 500%. Maybe something that's up 500%, but I don't know. Maybe it'll stay. I don't think it will. Oh, AEI up 6%. That was my stock pick for this week. I told you guys about it. Told you guys about this one. And I was wanting to trade this morning. I told you guys this was going to be one just like Open Door, but everybody's over there in Open Door. And look at this thing trading off of this support levels like a beautiful ballerina. Back to 365 here. Humongous green candle. But I'm just saying, man, so many opportunities out here. Look at that. Look at that stair step up. All the way from down here, $1.80. If you like wild look, BMNR, yeah, BMNR. Which is dealing with Ethereum on 7.9. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I've gotten some good trades off of that one before. But this thing, man, just beautiful. Boom, boom, boom. FGI or FIGR is another one. And then Orbs, they changed their ticker. Orbs was doing well this morning. And then GPUS, I told you guys about that one as well in the last video. Not the last one, but one of the last ones. I was telling you guys about this one here because of the massive drop. I mean, this thing is just taking an absolute beating. Are you gonna let me move this or not? Hang on. Here we go. So this is what it's done, man. Just this huge pop here, and it's done nothing but come down since. But then we were able to trade it right here. 50 cents on this thing. It's up a little bit today, but still up for the week. Just nasty drop down here. 40 cents. All right, we got Open Door back on the screen. And let's put a 980 right there. Open Door. All right, you guys. Let me know anything else you want me to take a look at. I'll pull it up here on the screen. Thank you guys for the thumbs up, liking the video. And it is below the EMA, it's below the VWAP. See where it goes from here. PM, nice, let's go. Love to see it, love to see the profit out there. I love to see people out there making some coins. That's what's up, man. Stay profitable, you guys, stay green. It's Friday, we don't want to go into the weekend red, man. That'd be not a good feeling. Nice, bro. Love it. I'll zoom in a little bit. See where Open's going from here. Yeah, man. Maybe have a little bit, tied up in what you truly believe in, what you like. Cause see, I'm doing the opposite, right? I do all day trading, and I'm starting to get burned out a little bit, and then I'm also starting to overtrade. I know I'm overtrading. That's why today, like, it's starting to become more of an addiction than like, you know. So like, I need to cut back a little bit and go a little bit long on some stuff just to have in there. But I haven't really found. The only thing that I found that I want to go long on is PLAY, Dave and Buster's. But you probably heard me talk about it, so I'm not gonna spend too much time on it. And I'm probably gonna make a video. It's probably gonna be in the stock picks. But I like PLAY, $20. If I can get Dave and Buster's under $20, I'm think, but it's just expensive, and it's like that would be $100 that I'd have to tie up for what, just to have a long play. But I have been trading it, I have been scooping it up under $20 and trading it, but I don't. It's just the day trades are just so much fun, It's way more fun to trade something than to hold it, but. I like the idea of like being able to maybe have a few long plays too, but whatever works. Yeah, scalping's just so much fun. Channel, it showed up on my feed. Hey, shout out to the algorithm. Hey, let's go. Let's pray to the algorithm gods. Oh my goodness, big red candle here for open door. Thanks, man. Thanks, Darius. I appreciate you, bro. And like I said, if I get more people interact with me, I'll try to be on here more. And I was thinking, hey, it's Friday. Let me hop on here. I normally don't have anybody to talk to. There's a couple guys. One's a trucker. You guys probably meet them. But they've been, and they do options too. So you guys will like them. But I don't know anything about options. But I hope the best for everybody, man. Big sell off here for open door. I think it's a little bit early for this big red candle, so we'll see how this plays out. I think it's a little bit early for all this, man. But it's Friday, and people are taking profits, and that's probably a big reason for that one right there. I think it's a little bit early. That's why we've already bounced back. We'll see. It's first time. Yeah, thanks. Shout out to Darius. Shout out to the algorithm coming through. What do you think, OTLK? Juice. Let me see. OTLK. $0.97. Okay, I think this is the one that was like on August 26th. Man, that was a while ago. And it came down. Woo. Yeah, the therapeutics, man, the pharmacy stuff, man, it's hard to trade those, but I really don't know what to say. The 52-week low is 79 cents. The 52-week high is $7. So 79 cents was that drop, right? Yeah, for sure. So not knowing anything about it and just seeing, laptop version, 97 cents seems like it's support here and it's moving to the upside. So hopefully your average is lower than that. Oil and gas, somewhere invest my money. Rather trade, yeah, because you need it for school and stuff. I like Palantir. Palantir right now is burning the shorts. So, because those guys that I was telling you about that short a lot of stocks, they were pissed about Palantir this morning. A lot of shorts lost some money on Palantir, and yeah, it's still continuing to go high. So they are really squeezing the shorts on Palantir. It's just so expensive, 183. I like it. I just don't have money for it. If it was down and I had the money, I'd buy it. I'll put it to you that way. And that's a good reason why it's up. Palantir squeezing the shorts right now. But I actually bought the stock on the 28th. It looks like OTLK. So I think I did trade this. I think I was catching that bottom there, like the 85, 80, 90, under 90s. So I'd have to look at it more, but I think I like, the more I look at it, the more I kind of like that one for like a bounce. Because, you know, you got to think, like, these are all-time lows. I like all-time lows. I like all-time lows. I love a stock that is just destroyed. ChatGPT. But yeah, Palantir is destroying the shorts today, man. I was laughing too. People shorting Palantir this morning. I was like, are you guys serious? I can't imagine how expensive that is, bro. I mean, it's expensive to buy it. To short it? Oh my God. Draw 800 this week. 24%. Let's go. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, I'm just proud of myself and happy that I'm green, because like I've been going through it, bro, and like now I'm actually winning for once, and I'm doing it by myself. Like, I'm not like really taking too much information from other people, but I'm also not hopping on hype trains. Like, Open Door has looked great from $5-6, you know, for me. Not a surprise at all to see it way up here and moving higher. But I'm just lucky to be green and not take a loss. I haven't taken a loss, like a real loss. I've taken a few little ones, but like as far as like red days, I haven't had a red day in like 4 weeks. So I'm just trying to keep doing that and not, I'm going to lose, but not bigger than my wins. That's the goal. And the gains are hard to ignore. Yeah, I think this month and next month, you know, these are when like this is earnings time, right? And a lot of companies are taking hits right now. And some of them are kind of no-brainers, not financial advice, right? But when Snapchat dropped near $7, I'm licking my chops like about to take out a loan, bro. And you can see it bounced good, but they're starting to talk about negative again about it. It's like some of the stuff happens for... All right, Rick, take it easy, bro. Thank you, man. Thanks for the sub too, bro. You're a rock star. Worst loss I've ever taken have been NIO. Oh man, dang, bro. Yeah, I've had so many. Like BBIG was a bad one for me. I'm sure you guys heard that one, BBIG. But you know, you just gotta learn from like those hype trains. Like when they crash hard. And then it's like a cult. Like people get in. It's almost like a cult. Like people believe in some of these plays like forever. But yeah, man, I've had some bad losses too. I'm just trying to have like more wins in the future. So I'm right there with you guys. Like, I feel like a lot of us can relate in the investment world. Even some of the shorts, you know, it's just their circle's a little bit bigger than ours sometimes, right? Yeah, nothing's forever. That's just life. No, I'm saying those circles of people are forever though, that like believe in some of the plays that it's just not where it's at, bro. Because the money changes hands, you know? A stock that's hot today might not be hot tomorrow. It's probably not going to be hot next week. So like when you get caught up into like with one stock all the time, eventually those people move on to something else. The music, this is walking around. I'm probably gonna get a copyright for this, but I was like, man, it's Friday. I'm gonna play music, man. We're green. Portfolio looks good, bro. What'd you say you were up 20 something percent? Did you say 24? Wait, let me go back. Heck yeah, bro. I'm up like 23%. So I'm right there with you. Yeah, I'm up 23% this almost, not quite 23, but almost. Yeah, I'm green for the day, green for the week, green for the month, man. And this is the first time I've been this green in a long time. So if I could just keep this going, bro, I'm just trying to get some of my losses back. Yeah, 24, nice, bro. I'm almost there. Out of the job, wow. So it's nice to get back into things and start making money. Yeah, man, it really is, bro. Like I'm trying to be a day trader, like full time. You know, I would love to just trade every day, but it's like sometimes, or in the past, you know, like I'm notorious for losing money. You know, it's like top 3 worst traders ever. You know, it feels like that. It's like and then you take it personal, and then you're like try to revenge trade, and I try my best now to just not revenge trade. Like if you like, you could take losses now. I just didn't know how to take a loss. Like you know, it's all right to take losses. It's just you got to know how to do it, recover, move on, and start winning. Like if you just got to win more, and it's hard to do. It's not easy. But the more you do it, the more it does seem like it's easy. Like it really does. It seems like now, like I've been having some successful trades daily now that I feel pretty comfortable. Like I'm feeling better about it for sure, certainly. You know, so 960s. Let's go open doors. See if we can bounce here. I'd like to see it. But yeah, man, you know, and I'm gonna go out this weekend, bro. I'm gonna go out. I stay at home every day, you know, and stare at the charts every day, and you know, hope to make money. And it's now I'm actually making money. Like, now I'm actually trading successfully. Like I'm doing it right, you know. So I'm gonna go out and treat myself this weekend, and you know, just go, you know, to like dinner, but nothing special, but. It's all about like mentally preparing yourself for next week, right? So if I can go out, maybe get some new shoes, you know, some cheap like $20 shoes, then mentally boost myself next week. I think I'll be a better trader. Like look good, feel good, play good, bro. Financial freedom. I would love to pay off my 170K student loans and pay my mom's house, and I'll be happy. But no matter what folks believe, I'm thankful God will be up this year. Does your mom, you're smart, bro, stay inside, don't spend your money, and then after all the hard work? Yes, man, that's what and I just try to focus on trading every day. So, like, during the weekend, I'm really bored. I don't have anything to do. You know, I'm planning and try to study the charts and whatnot, study my trades. And then that way, when I go into next week, I'm like, all right, I have a good idea of things I've traded, where to be at, and then you know what to look for, and then whatever else comes my way, right? Whatever the market opportunity presents itself every day in the market. There's always something out there that's down 40, 50%, right? So there's always something out there. Um, but yeah, thanks, bro. I appreciate it, and hopefully, you know, you're successful. Hopefully, we're all successful traders, you know, because very, very, very small amount of people become successful in trading, right? But the more we work together and you know, bounce ideas off of each other, that's free. That doesn't cost anything. So it's all about support and no hate, all love, right? Preparation is the key for success. Nice, bro. Heck yeah, man. You too. And does your mom help you? Does she support you in trading? Because that's important too. Like, my mom's been there for me. Like, she knows that I've pretty much lost a bunch of money trading, but she still supports me. She still knows I still trade. You know, they everybody, like my mom, you know, they look at it like it's gambling, you know, but the odds are better. It's really not. The more disciplined we are, the more money we can make. Exactly. It takes patience. Yeah. And the thing I've learned is sometimes the smallest trades are the most exciting ones for me. And sometimes I've traded, I'm not kidding, like $5, $6 trade, and I've made more than I invested in the trade. I'm not kidding. I bought, you know, because you can see it. Some of these stocks that are down 80%, sometimes it's like, oh, all I need to do is just buy a few shares. We'll see what happens. You know, it gets to like so ridiculous that some of those things really do bounce back, and the reward is more than the investment. So it's pretty nice. You don't have to, what I'm trying to say is you don't have to swing for the fences all the time. It's not always a home run. Sometimes it's the $5, $10 trades that's like, whoa. And then you learn how to do it next time a little bit better, maybe. More money we can make. Yeah, exactly. No, I put my family into trading, but they just put money and forgot it. But I've shown my family against, so it's hard to refute the proof. Yeah, there you go. And that's awesome that you've been successful at it. I have not been the most successful, and you kind of learn, you know, from your mistakes. That's why I say you got to pay your dues to the market, because you got to learn how you trade, number one, right? And you got to figure out what strategy works for you, and you got to go with that. I would have made money, but I did some things that I probably didn't sell soon enough, right? Or held too long, or whatever. It's like you learn how to do it next time. That's why I'm quick to be in and out, bro. Funny, family just the gains. They said you need more funding, could have made more money, but they took a percentage. Damn. Yeah, bro. That's why I think they say out there, like, never tell anybody that you trade, especially family. But like, it's best to keep it to yourself, right? Because people, like, when you tell people you trade stocks, they're like, oh, really? And it's automatically like for their benefit. Anything from that point on. Once you tell them that you trade stocks, they're like, oh, so what's the best stock? Like, bro, you don't understand how much research, like how hard I work. Like, that's why I kind of cut back on the videos too, bro, because like the feedback wasn't really there, and like I'm going out on a limb anyways. Most of these stocks you guys don't like. You don't like them until they're up 20% the next week. But people will kick you down and be like, oh, it's down 20%. Of course. These are the ones that nobody wants right now. But yeah, it's just funny. It's funny, like, when people know that you trade, like, you know, that are close to you, they're gonna want a piece of it. They want a piece of the pie. $950s for open door here. Man, but the market's been amazing. AGMH, I think a lot of the big winners starting to sell off. But one that's not is PLTS. Put it up on the screen. That one is starting to pull away. Might be getting halted here. $647. Is this the right one? This thing's up 64%. It's got support at $6 pretty much. So I can from foreign exchange market trading pips, MetaTrader, having a broker, Robinhood and option play seem easier, but still are risky. Yeah, I like Robinhood. I do. and I'm gonna stick with it, just because it's easier for me, and you know, I don't, you know, they don't sponsor me or anything, but you can kind of see that pink line, though, that moving average, how it kind of trades off of it, sticks to it, because that line will change. So it's just not always super quick. YouTube, Keenan Grace. Yeah, I love Keenan, bro. Yeah, Keenan's great, man. He's great. I watch his videos too, bro. He's honest, you know, and he's big time and he's honest. I like Keenan. You know, and he's not scared to just be like, hey, this, I think he's talked about the GPUS stock too before, or BSLK. You know, he's talked about some of the ones where the other tubers probably won't talk about, you know, other than the hype ones that are there to just hype it up. But he's honest about, like, hey, watch out, you know, because he really does want people, the best for people, which is great. It's good to see, man. I like Keenan Grace too. Started. Yeah. Yeah, I wish nothing but the best for him. Yeah, you got to do your own research. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. And that's why, like, he's definitely a motivation for me. You know, I watch his stuff, his content, and that's why I'm, you know, feel good about my content and talking about stocks that I like, because that's what he does. You know, and he'll tell people, hey, you don't like it, then you know, good. You know, he wishes the best for, you know, even the haters. So, like Big Mo, yeah, it's good to be different, bro. See what Benny's doing, Bollinger. See how down that one is, man. That stock is so. I don't understand, man. I really don't. I don't understand how it's legal to have a stock that just goes down 10% every day. Yeah, it's just ridiculous, bro. So ridiculous. But I'm not gonna lie, I've been trading it. It's just getting to where it's hard to trade now. 5 cents is just madness. This is something that's like down 1,000,000,000,000% this year. It's just absolutely insane, man. I don't know how they get away with stuff like that for so long, you know? WLDS still looks good though. INDP, that one, man, that was on the list, I believe. INDP was on my list, up 20%. So this week, man, we definitely had some good calls. Hope everybody's doing well out there. Much love, you guys. Happy Friday. Let me know what you're trading. Pull it up on the screen, take a look at it. Not that I know what I'm doing, but I'm wondering what Gemini is looking like. Lemonade up 5%, $60. Let's pull up Gemini. Gemini Space Station IPO here. 23.26. I like that price, bro. Starting to look really good, and I'm pretty sure that's below the IPO price. Gemini Space Station. It doesn't even have enough chart for me to show you guys, but this is all-time lows for Gemini. $23. I like that. These are the kind of things that you look for that could be an advantage, right? Going into next week. I don't want to hold anything over the weekend, but you know, if come Monday next week we're still down here in this range, I might be buying some Gemini below the IPO price, $23. It's the biggest crypto exchange on the planet. They do more volume than Coinbase. So, what's Coinbase right now? Do I need to pull it up on the screen to show you what Coinbase's chart looks like? Their stock is not $23, I'll tell you that. It's like $230. Gemini's $23, so I think Gemini is going to be on the stock pick list. And so when we were talking about long-term plays, this is something that, like, when you're looking at long-term, this is a great long-term play, you know? $23 for something that could be $200 in a year's time or sooner. Who knows? I don't know how Coinbase, I remember Coinbase IPO, but I know it wasn't a $200 IPO price. Tron's another one, TRON. This is Gemini. This is Gemini Space Station. It's $23. Down only 1% today, or well, actually 5% today, but it's down $1. Well below that IPO price. I believe the IPO price was like 28. Yeah, I was comparing Gemini to Coinbase because Gemini actually does more in volume. It actually is the biggest crypto exchange on the planet. So, to put that into perspective, Coinbase is overvalued compared to Gemini. Gemini is incredibly undervalued. So I love this price, and next week I'm going to take a serious look at it because I'd like to get into something more long term. NEGG though, I was talking about that one. NEGG up 16%, back above $50, $54, 1.5 mil volume. Just incredible day for NEGG. I actually lost on that play when it got heavily shorted by Martin Scarelli. So no, I don't know what Legacy is. Hey, thank you, Darius. Right? Click that button. Traditional? I'm not sure what you mean. Open door. Trying to hold 950s here for open. Let me know what you guys are trading or looking at. I'll try to pull it up here on the screen. S&P and such, yeah. Yeah, we trade the big markets. Re-download Weeble so I can start charting more plays. Yeah, man, absolutely. That's what the weekend's for, you know? That's what I do. Well, I should do more, but going back over trades, looking at little entries and exits. And then that way next week, I'm like, oh, opens back at 950. You know, because sometimes whenever, like next week, sometimes it's all fresh. You know, you might have, you know, partied all weekend or whatever. And then you get into next week and open door could be at 950 where it's at right now. And you're like thinking it's overvalued or something when it's really not, you know. Or it could be up at $10 and be like, oh, that's cheap. Well, it's really not. Nice, Shipwreck. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, good to have you. Thanks for stopping in. Smash that like if you can. Got 3 people that smashed the like 98%, something ridiculous amount. Like, do not like and interact with the live, which is fine. It's cool. You know, it's all love either way. See what Open Door does here. Hopefully, it holds that 950s. I was really hoping to see it get back to 10, but I think the shorts are going to keep it down today, and my gut was telling me that. So, you know, sometimes you just got to go with your gut feeling because it is Friday, you know, notoriously a sell-off day. So sometimes go with your gut feeling instead of what other people are saying, right? But I knew this morning that it was going to be heavily shorted. A lot of shorts moving in, following Martin Scarelli. Martin Scarelli's leading the way right now for a lot of the big shorts. So I knew that this morning that it was going to have, Open Door was going to have a hard time today. So not a big surprise. Just keep VTI. Oh, nice. Nice, bro. A little bit of side income coming in. That's pretty smart. Thanks for the likes. Just browsing around, came across you. Hope you and your group does well. Thanks so much, Shipwreck. Wonder if I can pin you guys up there. I'll learn how to get, you know, better at this. But I appreciate you guys, and I hope you guys have an amazing weekend. I'm not gonna hop off of here. I'm gonna try to stay on here, trying to get some more views, you know, some more subscribers, trying to build this network of traders so we can help each other out, y'all. That's what it's all about, being a family and helping each other, bouncing ideas off of each other. Maybe sometimes we don't like it, right? But it might be the best advice, you know? Which was kind of nice. Yesterday we had Ronan here, and I was doing some live trading, which I don't normally do live trading. I did it today successfully. I try to trade, you know, off camera and on my phone. I just feel more confident, right? And then yesterday I traded live, and it wasn't the best trade. I actually had to get off of live, and then after live I ended up in you know, being able to average down and get out of it, but not even a gain, small loss. That's right, Shipwreck. Thanks for being here. Bought them when they were 365. Now they're both 600. Dang. Nice, bro. No. Nope. Scare money does not make money. And you gotta, like, most of the time for me, that's why I like being a bullish investor, is because, like, I'm always looking for, like, that nasty drop, you know, and it doesn't always pop back. It doesn't always work out. Most of the time it doesn't. But, man, you can find a gnarly drop, a gnarly sell off, and move in and get a nice little reward for that. Everybody else being scared, right? Everybody else selling off, and you being confident when everybody else feels the least confidence in something. It's so rewarding too. It's that's why trading is the most rewarding thing, man. Even if we lose, I think that's why we keep going after it, right? I know for me, I kept taking loss after loss after loss, and it's like, bro, like other people are like, why do you even do it if like you're not good at it? But that's how you get good, is to continue to trade and continue to be like, okay, well, I'm good at losing money. I just got to not do that. And if you can figure out how to not do what you've been doing, you kind of start to catch on. And it's almost like a simulate, like you're in a video game. Sometimes, like when I'm trading, it's a lot of instinct, and it feels like a game. It feels like a game. Are you on 1 minute? Yeah, 1 minute, 1 day. Yeah, that's pretty much what I stay on. I pretty much stay on the 1 minute. Look at everybody buying in right here. 9 o'clock this morning, 9 a.m. A lot of people got burnt on Open Door. And see, that's why, like, it's hard to talk about some of these stocks because people bought in at a high price, right? And they lose, they get burnt on Open, and then they hate it forever. They're like, oh, They hate the stock, and it's like, well, don't hate the game, bro. You just gotta be smarter about it. Strat based babysitting bots. Sounds like from what you just said. I don't know. Maybe I am babysitting bots. I don't have any bots. I'm just, trading off a weakness, buying low and selling high. Ones you program to run starts to speak. I don't know, Shipwreck. Oh. All right, open. Do my own due diligence on use bots, candles. You work 12-hour shift, 14 days? Dang, I hear you. Oil and gas? Hey, I hear that, bro. Yeah, that's good money. Back tested starts from historical data to trade movement. Yeah, I don't know what that means, Shipwreck. I don't use anything to trade. I trade out of my own instinct. I make my own trades. That's all I can tell you. I don't use nothing. No bots. I barely even use any these are the only two lines I use, you know. Happy Friday, you guys. Let me know what you're trading, what you like out there in the market, and I'll try to pull it up here on the screen. We are watching Open Door. Trying to stay green. I don't know if it's gonna stay green for today though. BREA still bleeding out over there. 29% drop on that one. And we got ATCH taking another drop, but that one's probably going to pop back down 19%. Just incredible drop there on that one. Yeah, that's what I do, Shipwreck. I try to scalp. Pretty much what I do. Don't use premium on Robinhood. Pretty sure it has its own benefits. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. But I might. I don't know. I don't know if it's really worth it. But yeah, I like Robinhood. I ain't got no complaints about it. A lot of people hated on Robinhood. Even when it IPO'd, and a lot of people lost out on opportunity there because what a good stock that turned out to be, right? The IPO was what, $20 or something ridiculous? Now it's $100. Scalper, MetaTrader days, selling oil, but now in long-term plays. Yeah, Darius does like more long-term plays, which ain't nothing wrong with that either, man. Whatever works for you guys, whatever you feel confident, comfortable with, whatever you like. It's how life is, right? It's how it should be. If you don't like what you do, how are you supposed to make it through, right? It's hard to do something that sometimes you got to do something that you don't like. Though I've done that, but you're trying to get to where you do something that you like, right? So sometimes you got to do what you don't like to get to where you want to be, but ultimately, that's how investing should be as well. There's things that I refuse to buy because I don't like them. I don't like the name, the company, right? Sometimes I don't care. Most of the times I really don't care. Guys, thanks for the thumbs up. Thanks for liking the video. I'm gonna step away real quick, grab some more coffee. We're gonna stream the day away. It's Friday. I feel good. Yeah, me too, Darius. I don't ever do them. I never do stop limits. I need to, but I never do it, you know? But I need to too, bro. I'm right there with you, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. A lot of us can relate in more ways than not, you know? But, man, we should really divide it, bro. Just all together, you know? Even trading, you know? I feel like everybody's kind of divided. They like what they like. They don't like other people. It's like, why can't you guys just bounce ideas out and be good with, you know, we all doing pretty much trying to get to the bag, bro. We all trying to do the same shit. But yeah, I need to do style limits too, bro. I just don't ever do it. I don't really know how to, but I think I'm gonna do it the opposite way, if that makes sense. Like how I buy, I buy with limits. Oh, big green candle here. Open door. Iron sharp as iron. Exactly. I think I'm gonna start, because I don't know how to exactly do the two prices limit thing, stop loss thing, but I do know how to buy with a limit. That's how I buy. I buy with limit orders, right? So I think I'm just gonna like set a limit order for, you know, something low, and if it goes there, it'll sell anyways. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And that'd be easier, quick, because the reason why I don't do it is I didn't understand. Like, why would you set a stop? I understand not to not lose out, but like, for me, it just takes too much time. When I'm trading off a minute, you know, few minute intervals, right? Like, I don't have time to go set that, but I could set a limit, like, sell. See what open door does here. I'd love to see it go to $10. Just to squeeze the shorts here would be freaking hilarious to me. So yeah, I love to see. I'm gonna go grab some coffee and take a bathroom break, but I'll be right back, you guys. TMC is also up. I think that's the metals company, 5%, $5.96. So that's another one. If you don't have that one on your radar, put TMC. It's just a good one to have to kind of base other trades off of. And you can kind of find stuff out there like that. Like that's why I was telling you guys about OPAD, because OPAD trades off of what we're looking at right now. This is open door. And they kind of trade similar. So you could see today that OPAD was down. And I haven't really pulled it up to look at the chart, but they do trade similar. Like AMC trades kind of similar to some other things, right? Highcroft and some other ones, right? GameStop, AMC kind of trade. I don't know if they do anymore, but they used to. Sometimes it changes too. But you just gotta, that's what the market is. You gotta catch on to trends, right? Things that oh wow, I've seen this happen before. So yeah, it's gotta get back to 9.9. Oh, BBAI up 10%, $6.91. BBAI, I've talked about it. I tend to not talk about stocks that are up in a way. BBAI taking off right now. You guys can go pull it up if you want to. BBAI, I've talked about it so many times. It's such a good play. Man, I love that stock, bro. And I trade it whenever it drops, scoop up those shares, but I was feeling pretty kind of uncertain about how far it was going to drop this week, but it's doing incredible on a Friday. Yeah, I need open door to get back to the 960s, 970s. Hopefully back to 10. Let's go. A lot of green here though, so it's a lot of fun to watch, man. I love this stock. See if the shorts win, and then, you know, again, they could pound it down until 4 o'clock, and then after hours, right, open could fly. I've seen it. So it's just, man, it's better than a football game right here. It's better than a football game right here, because it could be a really big opportunity if it continues to drop for next week. This thing could fly next week. So they, like I said, they could pound it down here. Oh, BBAI, yeah, Check out BBAI if you don't have that one. That's Big Bear. And that's an AI company, like what we were talking about earlier, right? Big Bear is up 10% and it's going straight up. Hey, I'll pull that one up because that's a little bit more interesting than Open Door right here selling off. Nobody wants to see a sell off, but BBAI right here, moving up to $7 here. And you can see well above that moving average, right? So it's on fire right now. Buyers are in full control of the stock. Yeah, Big Bear, BBAI, sorry. Yeah, I got a little bit of a lisp. But this stock is incredible. It's up 30% this month, 70% the past 3 months, 50% this year. So it's up and away. These are almost all-time highs here. That $8-9 is like all-time high. So, you know, next week, this is going to be one to watch out for. We've talked about it before, though, right? So I don't want to beat a dead horse here, but let's see what happens with BBAI. Open door 948, moving back down. Looks like to the 930s, could be dropping to 930. So that could be a trade opportunity right there. 930s, ride it back up for open door. You guys, thanks for the likes. Appreciate any subscribers. If you subscribe to the channel, we come out with stock picks. You know, people might not like the tickers, you might not like the stock, but they might pop. You know, might take a few days, but they might pop. GPUS is one we've been talking about. Open door. BBAI up here on the screen. This is BBAI going through a little bit of sell-off right here, but it's been a winner. AEI, we've been talking about AEI. Can you trade BBAI on Robinhood? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been trading BBAI the past few weeks. It's been good trades. But a lot of fun to watch that one. Because it tends to drop in the morning and then, you know, pop, recover there. It's got some nice drops on it. ADN coming down too. That's very low volume, low cap. Kind of frustrating to trade a little bit. But you can see Snapchat falling down. 3.5%. Snapchat falling down to $8. Like I said, that was $7 like a week ago. So a lot of opportunities out there. You just got to be right time, right place and move in on it. But Snapchat was going to be a long-term play for me. That's a company that, you know, I trade periodically whenever they have bad earnings and stuff like that. It's a great one to scoop up. Another one that was down, I have to remember, I think it was like Paramount. One of the Paramount companies was down big yesterday or today. Scholastic, you know, the Scholastic books. You know, we all had school books as kids, right? Scholastic's one of those companies that's still around. And they had bad earnings. Their stock fell down to like $24. So I'm gonna be watching that one. Might even put that in the stock picks for the video this weekend. Scholastic. You know, I don't think they're going bankrupt. I don't think the company's going anywhere, right? So I think they want to be moving to the upside, but it could be falling down to 20 bucks. I doubt that far, but maybe to the $22 range. But $24 isn't a bad price either for an iconic name. BBAI. Big green candle there. You guys want BBAI up here? You want me to put open back up? Is it forecasted plan in a timely manner? Sticking to his roadmap? Oh yeah, I don't know anything about that. You know, these are all hype plays. Most of these are all hype plays. BBAI, you know, it's the AI. That's why it's up. AI stocks are hot right now, right? Yeah, probably not a good long-term investment, right? But we've been talking about some long-term investments and growth, you know, opportunities out there. So definitely plenty of those if you want that type of investment. No, it is. Yeah, I'm looking for the day trade. I'm looking for the scalp. I'm not looking. That's why this is up. That's why BBAI is up. It's a hype play. BBAI was down. Now it's up, right? So, not for the long term. Another one is ETHZ, ETHZilla. This is one I've talked about. This is a Ethereum play, right? But this is a stock. They got a bunch of Ethereum. I think they've got some Bitcoin as well. A stock that people oversold. Shorts have shorted it, and now it's up. So this is one that you're gonna have to watch out for, because if not, you're gonna miss out on an opportunity. All right, that's not financial advice. It's just a fact. Well, it won't let me move this chart. I can only move it on this one, so. But you can see how far it's fallen from $18, $20. So you want to talk about a rough chart. ETHZ down here in the 250s. I like this price. It's going to be one that's going to be taken off. I don't know when, but when it goes, it's going to go. This is a what's his name? Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel. This is a gamble. Okay, shipwreck. If you know anything about Peter Thiel, then you know that most of his investments work out, right? Most of his companies all work out. But dividend or ETF plays, I can't tell you how many companies I've seen do the same thing right here, load up on Bitcoin, and you got to understand that crypto right now is getting, sold off right now, right? Crypto's moving to the downside right now. It's not as hot as it was last week. And so plays like this that have been getting shorted to death, been getting kicked on and stomped on, they're going to keep staying down. But when people want Bitcoin again next week, maybe, Bitcoin hits all-time highs or whatever, but it has nothing to do with them. It has everything to do with people not being aware, and then they're going to move to the next hot thing, right? That's what people do. People lie, young buck. Oh, yeah, people do lie. Oh, yeah. But the thing is they're loading up on crypto, right? So long-term revenue is there, right? None of these companies are making money. Charts don't lie. Oh, you haven't been in the stock market long enough. Charts don't lie. Okay. Charts lie all the time. Charts, that's how you get stuck in charts, is because they look misleading. That's why they call it a bull trap or a bear trap, because charts lie. But I mean, if you want to believe that, tell that to every AMC investor that you know of. Tell them that charts don't lie and see how far that goes. Go tell any GameStop investor that the charts don't lie, and they'll tell you about dark pools. So, yeah. Proven plan. hey, whatever works for you is what you should stick with, you know? You have to stick with what works. You got to get rid of what don't work. So I'm with you there. Open Door getting sold off though on a Friday. No surprise. I was hoping the best for it. We were rooting for it. But man, continuing to sell off here. Could be an afternoon trading opportunity for somebody out there. It's been bouncing off of the 930s. See what happens. 15-minute candles. And 1 minute. But yeah, stick with what works, y'all. Stick with what works. And do your own research. You know, do your own freaking research. Best investments I made were things that I liked. I wanted to invest in. That's why, and you can't be mad at yourself, right? If you lose money on something that you wanted to buy. If you bought it because somebody else liked it, then you're going to feel horrible about it, right? So no matter how you look at it, you got to be in it to win it. You got to be passionate about, I'm sorry, I'm off the screen. You got to like what you buy, you know? So if you don't like it, nobody's going to like it. I do like the sell off, but man, this could get bad. It could be going to 9. Oh, I got you. ETF plays? Yeah. That sounds like a smart idea. Sounds like a smart idea. I'm with you, Shipwreck. And you know, maybe those charts, you know, maybe that's a different world. I don't know much about the ETFs, but you know, maybe those don't lie to you, you know. Maybe they are more realistic. You guys let me know what you're trading, I'll pull it up. Open Door is probably going to continue to sell off here. Could get a bounce. 940. But the idea is for all of us to get better every day, right? As traders, investors, whatever you do, you know, just try to get better every day. Little by little, we'll get there. That's what it's all about. Much love, everybody out there. Hope you're staying green for the week, for the day. Sometimes it's a struggle bus. We might go through it next week. Hopefully not. Oh, somebody mentioned Grub. Wasn't that the IPO? I think that's the IPO. Yeah. There's an IPO yesterday as well. What's wrong, Ron? Oh no. That's not good.
I'm taking big shots. Just stop when I'm driven, no pit stops.
It's not open, is it?
Playing like a 6 spot. Pissed off, but I told him it's a chip shot. I ain't missing cause you know I'm taking big shots.
Oh, you mentioned grab earlier.
This hot, I ain't playing.
That's an IPO, right?
But I told him it's a chip shot. I ain't missing cause you know I'm taking big shots. They've been trying to get
I think that's the IPO, or no?
but I told him it's my time.
Oh no, it's been around. Yeah, Grub's looking good, isn't it? Up 2%, down, up 2%, down. Oh man. Damn, sorry, Ron. I did warn you about Wolf though, bro. I did warn you about that one. Hey, that sucks, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. I hate to hear that. I hate to hear anybody lose. But it happens. Yeah, Wolf down 12%. Yeah, bankruptcy play, bro. It's all good, man. Like, we learn and do better, you know? That's all we can do is learn and do better, bro. Hey, we're up for today. Yeah, I had to stop early because I was over trading. And I'm glad I did because Open's not doing what I thought it was going to do. But I knew that the shorts were heavy today. Shorts are trying to keep this thing down. I'm sorry that happened, bro. What was the other one? Prophase? Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. It's probably a pharmaceutical, isn't it? Yeah, those are hard to play, bro. It happens, man. We take losses. It's a part of the game, you know. So you can't be too upset about it because we all take losses. Every trader out there, Keenan Grace, he takes losses too, you know. Probably not as much as, you know, the next person, but we all take losses. Hey, thanks, Shipwreck. Yeah, I definitely have been over trading this week and on the verge of like revenge trading, and I had to stop myself. Like, I know I'm trying to revenge trade and it's not good. Like 9 times out of 10 you're gonna lose that way. Yeah, there's bad days and good days. Exactly. I've had to do that, man, where I lose out on plays and you're gonna make some other thing. Exactly. Yeah, make it back next week, bro. That's the whole plan, right? The mind of a trader, we make it all back next week. We're gonna make it all back on the next play. Right, out of your zone. Yeah, exactly, Shipwreck. Exactly. So being self-aware in the market, the more like not trading with your feelings. Like if you're not trading with your feelings, then you know you're on the right path. When you're like emotional, trading emotional, like if you're getting emotional, then you know you're probably doing a little bit too much. You probably need to step back some, where it's less emotional. Because day traders don't trade off of emotion. It's not as emotional. The loss is not emotional because you expect the loss. So it's different. You go into the trade expecting to lose, but you know, hopefully we win, right? Guys are most wholesome American dudes I've met on the internet. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Rest of them, hey, I ain't got time to troll. I ain't got no time for negativity. Peppa, I see you. Said grinder. Hey, I like it. I like it. Win some, we lose some. It's all part of the game. Exactly. Each day we get better, and we are not defined by our wins. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, bro. Zone and more ends up bad for traders. Shipwreck Darius, all with valid, great points, you guys. Thank you, Ron, and we'll get back at it, you know, next week. But y'all just have to know that on Fridays, you know, we got to understand on Fridays people are taking their profits. Seats down 5%. SEAT. I think they're going through a lawsuit. Live Nation as well. I think the government is trying to sue them, so that's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. Uh, Government plays. There's a couple of government plays out there, right? Government. That's why Intel was up big, right? Intel was up big because of other things as well, but the government looking to have a 10%, 15% stake in their company, so huge. And they're not the only company. Boeing. There's other plays out there long term, not just long term, but they're about to get government assistance, right? So to be honest, I have 4 to 5 consecutive days. There you go, trading through Wolf. So 1 day loss. Hey, yeah, and maybe a little bit of over trading there, right, Ron? Maybe a little bit of like too much confidence in the name in the company when it's a bankrupt company. So you just got to be careful with those plays. You can trade off of it because it is a bankruptcy play. It's a real play, right? Knowing that a company is going to go bankrupt, they tend to drop dramatically, right? People tend to sell and get out of that play, and then you have buyers step in. And typically, bankruptcy plays do shoot up the day before the actual bankruptcy, but that's not financial advice, you know. But it does have. That's what people trade off of. Options for grinder. Nice HEPA. Put some money on Bloom Energy. IVKR long term. Hey, there you go, Ron. Sometimes you gotta just, walk away too. Sometimes no trades is a good thing, not trading is a good thing too. Trade with the charts, not with your heart. Yeah, exactly. VOO. I don't know anything about VOO. Vanguard. Oh, nice. ETF play. Well, Shipwreck will like that. She'd agree with you. She likes the ETFs, I believe. Do I watch the UFC? Every now and then. Yeah, I just looked it up. The Vanguard ETF. Not a bad play. Not a bad way to go. INHD down 6.8%, $3.89. INHD down. Next month? Oh, nice. All right, Ron, I'll be on the lookout for that. Love watching it, but Crawford and Canelo fight. Yo, I watched that, Crypto. Yeah, that was wild, wasn't it, bro? Canelo looked so weak and like slow out there. Like I was surprised. I was like, wow. But I guess like I don't really watch a lot of boxing, but like, man, wow. Like I'm glad I didn't put any money on that. Crawford, man, what a beast. What a beast, bro. And all those belts, it was like they all had like 15 belts. Nice, Stanford. Trying to learn about trading. Hey, that's awesome. Yeah, trading is a lot of fun. It can be the most stressful thing. It can be the most rewarding thing, right? Times it's the worst thing. It's a hate-love relationship. Trading is like you have your bad days and good days, Up today and down tomorrow. Canelo and Crawford was a slugfest, boring than even the Contender Series. Wants to fight Crawford? Whoa. I'm not sure, Danford. I guess it depends on which penny stock. But there is like that UFC stock though, right? There is a UFC stock that's been shooting up this week. Forgot what it's called. Fight or something. Doesn't even speak English. All he knows is I'm weak, bro. Measure move in VOO 687. Yeah, TKO. That's the one, Ron. Yeah, TKO it, like has its little spikes, and then I think that's the one that owns UFC, right? So you can actually invest in it, which is pretty wild. Or it might be a different fighting one. I know they have to do with mixed martial arts. Danford. I'm on Robinhood. That's what I trade off of. USCWE, which is crazy. You know what's crazy? Is Benin Al Alal or whatever his name is. Like Saudi Arabia, eventually they're gonna own boxing. They're gonna own the UFC. They're gonna own everything. They already own golf. Pretty sure they own tennis already. So, because you notice, you see that guy, he was at that fight. I forgot what his name is, but it's like Al-Babi Sharif or whatever. He's gonna end up owning the sport, bro. 4 shares of VOO, bought it at 365. Oh, nice, bro. Yeah, they own it now, but they'll end up owning it. NASCAR too. They're gonna own all the sports. 100 worth. How much would you be responsible for? All of it. All of it. And options would be even more. Yeah, that turkey guy. You know who I'm talking about. Yeah, that guy. He's gonna end up owning the sport, bro. Yeah, WrestleMania, UFC, and now NFL too. Yeah, just play with your own money and take the loss. Pay more than the money I'm not sure, Danford. You guys, thanks for the likes. Smash that thumbs up if you can. It's free. IMBP up 20%, $3.10. Heck of a run. NXTT, that is a reverse stock split play right there, $25. Now this is one, it's the opposite of a bankruptcy play, NXTT, because they went through a reverse stock split. So if you can imagine the losses on, a bankruptcy play, it's kind of the opposite on a reverse stock split, and people trade both sides of it. Hey, thanks, Danford. I appreciate you, bro. I make videos about, stocks that I like. I put stock picks out there, and, a lot of times they don't do well. Sometimes they do. So sometimes you're not going to like it, but sometimes you might like the stock picks. It's just ideas. It's just trade ideas, so there's no reason not to like somebody's trade idea of a certain stock because it could be up 20% next week, A lot of these plays are hype plays. We get in and we get out. Yeah, Darius is right. Yeah, but on options it's different. On options, when you get into that world, you could owe a lot more. You could lose more than you invest. So just be careful. That's why I trade stocks. I buy what I like, And worst case scenario, I'm stuck with the shares, you know. Worst case scenario, I can always sell it. I can always get something for it, hopefully. Maybe not what I paid, but I'll get something. Next fight between Ryan and Corey. Oh, really? Nah, I'm done with sports this year. I'm not doing any sports betting this year because it's already hasn't gone the way I wanted it to. NFL is just a sham. It's just not even fun to watch NFL this year. And then college, just no good games that I've really been able to get into. So I'm back. It's just stocks for me. Options, Dan. For options, you got to be careful with options because you could lose a lot more than you invest. But you can also make a lot more. That's why people trade options because the reward is you can make an infinite amount of money, but you can also lose your shirt. You know, you can lose everything. Yeah, options because OPTIONS options. Because it's leveraged. Options are leveraged, so you can make a lot more or you can lose a lot more. So that's why you're leveraged 100 shares a lot. So you're trading with 100 shares every time. I'm not good for defining options for you, but because I barely understand it, I don't trade options, so I'm not the best person for it. I trade stocks, whatever I like. Options, you're trading 100 shares a contract. So if you buy one contract, you're responsible for 100 shares. Yeah, there's so many ways you can trade options that that's not I'm not the person for it because I don't really understand it, but a lot of people do well with options. See where open doors going. So I pay a premium price at a certain strike price. Strike price is what each share is worth at 100 shares. I do not do classes. I don't, Dan, for now. But there's a lot of people that do that kind of stuff. That's interesting, crypto. I mean, I'm interested in learning more about it. I don't know anything. I don't know nothing about options really. All right, we got a few people in here. Oh yeah, the world is full of people that want to take advantage of other people, man. That's the way of the world. Very few, people out there that want other people to succeed. You know, a lot of people are struggling right now too. So it's a dog eat dog world, man. Honestly, that's why I like trading stocks so much because I've had troubles with owning my own businesses, things like that. Different things that I've tried, different adventures that I've tried where it's hard getting other people to help you. Trading, you don't need anybody to help you, right? You can do it yourself. Um, and it's rewarding, or it could be very stressful, but I enjoy talking to other traders and other people that are honest about, you know, what's going on. A lot of people are not honest. You know, they're out here for their gain, for their benefit. They're not even really investors. You know. Open door 958. Let's go open door. Oh, nice. Wine business. That sounds cool. Yeah, I might have a little whiskey on the rocks here this afternoon. Just a little toast to myself. Been a good week of trading. And I'm not hopping off of here yet, but you know, I'm just saying I'm gonna try to get back on here next week, and you know, we can talk about what the market's doing, what we see, opportunities for each other, you know, and that's all we can do as traders is talk about what we like, what we don't like, you know, and bounce ideas off of each other. So 970, yeah, man. I really hope that it can get back to $10 here. I like it. Let's go open door. But I am gonna step away, take a bathroom break, and I'll be right back, you guys. You had to spoil yourself and treat yourself every now and then. Yeah, man, that's what it's all about. And like, you know, look good, feel good, play good. You know, stock market is just as much mental as it is physically trading it, right? A lot of mental games going on in the stock market. A lot of mental games going on in open door right now, right? It's like, ooh, are the buyers or the sellers gonna win? So, what do I use to look at my chart? I'm on Robinhood right now. This is the minute candles, and I just got the VWAP and the 50-day EMA up there. But you guys smash that like, that thumbs up if you can. It's free, doesn't cost anything. Thanks for the likes, you guys. I see some hearts flowing up. That's cool. I didn't know it does that. I'm gonna step away and take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Man, this is exciting. I love this stock, man. Open door is so exciting. I love to see people win. I'd hate to see a sell-off here, but you know it's coming, you know? You know it's coming. It's just when. Maybe not. But I got so many good trades in on open door. I don't have any FOMO at all about it. And the more you can stay away from the FOMO, the better trader you'll be. But I'm rooting for it. I'm rooting for it to go up here. Let's go open door. Oh man, it's a battle. I almost want to get some shares just at 950, just to get it, just to be in it, but I'm gonna be good. Oh, all right. I'm gonna use this red candle as an opportunity. I'm gonna step away. I'll be right back, you guys. Hopefully we don't see a nasty sell-off here, but it could be coming. It could be coming on a Friday. Shorts are heavy today. All right, I'll be back. All right. Do a little bit of gardening. Oh, hold 950 open. What doing? So, little cup and handle here for open door. Let's go open. Taking a look at the winners today. AGMH still up 400%. Wild behavior. And then following that is a bunch of other Chinese plays. We'll see how well they're doing next week. It's just really fun to write those names down and then next week see how bad they are. Be careful, you guys. Oh, man. YAAS included, just scammy behavior. ZOOZ 270 fell back under $3. Interested to see where that one's at next week. So one of the best pieces of advice that I could give any trader out there is to take notes. Take notes. All right, Pony AI up 15%, $20. Cents, another one, 13%, 477. Low cap tends to pop whenever it sells off for 5 days in a row. Let's go open. Pump it, baby. AIRE though, finding it's balanced, man. We had a nice trade on that stock. It's just ridiculous, bro. That stock is just absolutely ridiculous. Day trader's dream, a day trader's dream. That one and ATCH, just unreal. LASE down 9%. Watch that one next week. I think I'm gonna do a little bit of DJing this weekend. I'm gonna hop on the ones and twos, do a little every. Let's go open. Cupper's down. That stock's ridiculous too, man. A lot of people lost money on that one. Ouch. Worst stock of all time. It's gotta be Bini. BINI. It's gotta be the worst stock ever. Sleep Number's down 5%, $8.38. Sleep Number. Watch out for that one next week. Let's go open, push it. What you doing, you fat cat? You a big fluffy fur ball, you know that? It's getting tighter and tighter on that moving average, though. Turning into support here. A lot of red. Ah, yeah, that's Lucid. Oh, I was thinking of the other one. Man, yeah, Lucid. Yeah, I got caught up in a couple of those EV companies, man. Burnt me bad. Still trying to recover from all those losses. ADT. It's looking pretty good. Yeah, that's support right there for ADT. Right, no, I see you. I see what you got going on. Yeah, this might be support for ADT here. Good call. Nice, crypto. Yeah, this could be bouncing here off the 850s. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, that's a good call there. You can see the support here for it. Bouncing off of that support. Bouncing off of that support. Back to the support, so it's either going to be support or resistance here. Most likely moving up, right? It's below the VWAP and the EMA. So this could be an opportunity here. Yeah, ADT. Nice. I'm not sure if I've got this one on my list either, but I do hear about it often from other traders and just out there. I hear other people talking about it. But I do like this. I like this range here. Man, I'm not gonna lie. Right there at it. Could catch it here and ride it up to the 870s, 880. Be a nice little ride. But the further it drops, the nicer that ride's gonna be. It's pretty nasty. Yeah. Yeah, I like it here. Yeah, this looks good for next week. Take a look at this Chinese name, still up 450%. It's just incredible, man. Unreal, bro. 9.58. Yeah. Yeah, I like that range. This stock's unbelievable. AGMH. Up over 400% today. On one hell of a run. I showed this one earlier, but this is one that I really wish I would have grabbed this morning. You can see it's at 558, almost 560. It was all the way up $6.20 this morning, 10 o'clock this morning. This is where it was at 10 o'clock this morning. You know, still green today, but you can see where it came from. I mean, just on an absolute tear. I was trying to get some shares this morning. I had a good feeling that it was going to continue to move up, and it did. Still above the price that it was this morning, so either way I would have made out on that one, but just didn't pull the trigger. Which one is this? This is WLDS. WLDS. I was gonna get this one this morning, and I was trading it yesterday, I believe, but chart just looked really good, and it did well today. Still up 18% today. It was down yesterday, I think. But I'm gonna pull up, is it Lace? Lace was one that I was looking at trying to get into because it was just being sold day after day kind of deal. I mean, look at this. Down, you know, just a lot of hopium right here, and then this is today. Starting to turn around for Lace. Still down though. But I like the way it's looking. Looking like it could rebound. Watch out for LASE next week. I think this one might pop too, but it's a risky play. ATCH, that's today. Yeah. Could pop, might not. I don't know. It's fun to watch. Open door, trying to stay above 950. Yeah, today was like a day I just knew I didn't want to overtrade. I'm just glad I didn't. I actually took money out of the portfolio today. $9.40, 9.30s is support for open. It's Friday though, people taking their profits. Up big time from being a 40-cent stock. I would hate on open if I was other people too. I'd call it trash if I lost money too. 9.45. Let's go open. Push it. What you doing, boy? You cute. You're a little cutie. Little cat's waiting for a treat. I don't know. I might give you guys a treat today. It's been a good week. Open door, let's go. Some green candles here. Push it. Looks like they are trying to short it. Oh yeah, for sure. They are shorting it 100%. Last Friday it closed 9.22. Yep, exactly. Yep, they are shorting it for sure. Martin Scarelli shorting it. A lot of other big shorters are shorting this thing. That's why it's so much fun to watch for me. Nadine, welcome in. Much love. 9.49, let's go open. Now above the EMA 50-day moving average here. See if we can get back to 960, 970. Let's go, 950. Move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. BI should put a put option call crashed out earlier. Right. You know, hindsight's 2020, right? It's like, man, that's why it's fun to just watch sometimes, and it's hard to predict the future. Green candles, let's go open. $9.50. Gotta push here though. Gotta push here. Need another green candle here. They are shorting it heavy. You can tell, you know, because it's all this green and it barely goes anywhere is an indicator of it being heavily, heavily shorted. Yeah, it's pretty. It's a little bit lower on the volume too for being a Friday, so you know a lot of people aren't selling. Just need 970 to break even, but they were one big hoss, 4 contracts. Yeah, yeah, it hit nine. It was almost looking like it was going there earlier. It's looking good here if it could not sell off. I'm rooting for it. A lot of fun to watch. A lot of fun to trade too. I made my money on Open Door today, and you know I took my coins and ran with it. But it could get some price action here towards the end of the day too. But they're shorting the piss out of it for sure. They're shorting the piss out of this thing. I imagine the dark pool on Open is ridiculous. Let's go Open, push it. Big green candle here. I feel like this music's appropriate. Open Door. It's crazy, man. I can just sit there. It still has time, but the contract expires today. Yeah, it definitely has time. A lot of time left in the market, honestly. A lot can happen between now and market close, for sure. Let's go 951. Push it. Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Which way do we want to go? All right, push it.
Said I'm taking big shots. Just stop when I'm driven. No
Patience, man. That's the key, right? Patience is key, no matter what. Oh, let's go open. Come on. You know you want to go up there. Quit playing. 952. Okay, that's good. Let's go. Come on, open door. We all want to see you go up. Short's got the money. They can short. They can keep shorting. Just go. Don't ask questions. Just go. 952. Let's go. Push it. Oh, 954. Let's go. Open door. All right. There we go. You can see it's above that last resistance level right there, that 950. We could be working with something here. Man, this is such an exciting stock. I'd love to see it get above that 960, 70. Blast off. 955. Let's go. Open door, 956, 57. Let's go, open door. No red candles. We want green. There we go. Go green. Green means go. I forgot where you were supposed to put the Fibonacci replacement. Oh, I'm not sure. I could not tell you that, brother. 957. Let's go, open door. Looking to get back to 960s. Let's go. I love to see it, man. Let's go. Big green candles here. We need another green candle. Push this thing higher. Gotta break this 960 level here. That's the level I called earlier, though. I did call 960 being support and resistance. And it's pretty much played out like that. We can just get over it. Odd call. Appreciate it, crypto. Yeah. You can do it, open. You got this. Take this red candle, move higher. I believe in you. Don't do it. Oh man. Shorts are so heavy today, man. They do not want this thing going up. It's pretty obvious. So back to the charts don't lie. This one's pretty deceitful. Number one, it shouldn't even be up here. Open door is significantly overpriced, number one, so. You know, 5 years from now, different story. This is perfect music, man. Because it is. Stock market is a circus, bro. The stock market is a freaking circus. That's a perfect song. I might have to get that one to just play that like at the open, like whenever I jump on here, start playing the circus music, get accustomed to it. All right, we've seen enough red today, open. Oh man, that's not good. Sheesh. 950 again. Yeah, that 960 resistance is real. Let's go. What else are you guys trading today? Let me know. I'm gonna be getting off of here in a little bit. This music is something. CLIR moving up 81%. My goodness. AGMH, you guys, is still up 430%. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 950, let's go. Open door. Love it. Open door. Dish, dish. Up or down. Hey, you guys, thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing if you subscribed. We talk about stocks, different ones, all the time. Come out with different stock picks for you guys, just different trade ideas for you. So this weekend, be coming up with some, maybe ADT. Thanks for the suggestion. Might put ADT on there. I do tend to forget about that one, honestly. And it'll be up, and I'll be like, man, I forgot all about that one. But this is good. This is good for Open Door, even though, you know, it's struggling here. You know, when we're looking at next week trading, we'll be able to remember Friday where it was at, right? So we know the support and resistance levels for next week kind of for Open Door right now. And shorts are going to be heavier than they are right now. They're going to be just as heavy, if not heavier, next week. But there could be more buyers coming on board this weekend, right? That's why it's so important for us to, you know, do our own research, but also get the information out there to other investors that, hey, Open Door, have you ever heard about it? Because people will move on. They'll get bored and move on, you know. That's where it all starts. The hype train first begins with the hype train. It first begins with belief. There was a lot of people that believed in Open Door when it was 40 cents. There's a lot more people that didn't. Battle of the wits. A lot of times, 90% of the time, it works every time. No, I'm just kidding. But 90% of the time, the price is irrelevant. 90% of the time, it's all hype. Open Door. Struggling a little bit. But we're going to be moving into power hour here, so buyers could be stepping in. Maybe I should just go live every day and have Open Door up here. Just go live every day. Just be Open Door YouTubers. I could never do that. I could never stick to just one thing, man, because it's like, eventually, you're just hyping it up. Eventually, you're just lying to yourself. I went wrong so many times doing that, having more, like, what do they call it, hopium, having all the hopium in something, being like, oh man, it's going to go up, and it never goes up. It goes down 10% every day. Those are the worst plays, man. Believing in a stock and it just goes down every day. Oh, being a bag holder is the worst. Can't stand holding a bag. So now, do everything in my power to not hold any bags. No bag holding. What are you doing? Are you jumping on the counters again? All right. But hopefully you guys come join us next week for the lives. Subscribe, check out the videos. Love seeing you guys comment about what you're trading too, you know. CMBM up 13%, 85 cents. Moving. Damn. That's that Cash Money. No, I'm just kidding. Cash Money Records. Oh, let's go open door. You know you want to pump it. Yeah, I'm gonna look forward, man, this weekend, just relaxing and go out for some dinners, treat myself to a little buffet. Oh, I never leave the house, bro. I never leave the house. I'm always trading stocks. I'm always in the house. It's like I gotta get out of the house, man. 9:53. Let's go open door. 9:53. Hit the gas, open. Hit the gas. $9.54. Let's go open. Push it. Wow. Let's go open door. 9:55. Push it, baby. Open door. It ain't over till it's over, baby. If it can break 9:53 and 9:58. Oh, yeah, I do believe that. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I think it could definitely move up there. It's a psychological level. But also, you know, all the shortening going on in the market right now. But yeah, it could take off if it gets there. Definitely. So that's where FOMO is going to set in. Closer we get to 4 o'clock, there's going to be FOMO setting in. So either way, get a little pop. Hypothetically. Not financial advice. 953. No red candles, open door. Those are not allowed here. Oh man, it's been a good week. You guys let me know what you're having for dinner. I got some scrambled eggs and smoked sausage. Yum. Life of a trader. Whatever's in the fridge, right? Could be worse. It could be raviolis. There's some frozen food, so it's not bad. I'll take it. And it's the spicy smoked sausage too. It's the spicy stuff. Gotta have the spicy links. Type shit. Let's go 954. Power hour, you guys. 3 o'clock. It is power hour. Could be getting a pop here for the power hours. It's not over. 3 o'clock on the dot. So hit that bid, slap that ask, take the profit. I know you like that one. Oh, shoot. Come on now, let's get these profit, right? Let's go, 964. Looking good, 965, let's go open door. Sheesh, come on, baby. A little bit of relief here. Power hour, I'm telling you guys, I told you, power hour, it's not over till it's over. And buyers are stepping in here, 966, looking beautiful. Open door, making me smile, baby. Let's go, 970. Oh man, let's go. A little bit of FOMO gonna be setting in right now. Right about meow. People seeing open door pop. They're gonna be like, ooh, let me get a few shares. I know it looks red, but it's gonna be going up, up, up and away. 965. Some sellers here. 966, let's go. You know you want to go up. Quit playing. You know you want to go up. Quit playing. All right, a little bit of red there. Green candle here. Push it. Oh man, some sellers there. 964. Here we go. 65. Need 970 here. Just touch it. You know you want to touch it. Everybody wants to. Here we go, 960. Holding. FOFO up 14%. OPAD up 5, going to 6%, $4.50. I told you OPAD trades with open door, so you can see open door is still down 3%, but OPAD is up because it's been so oversold, I believe, but you know, it's not as expensive as open door is, and that's why it was number 2 on the list, and it's up. OPAD up 11% as we speak, 474. OPAD is ripping right now. Again, you guys, that's why I told y'all about this one. Look at this. OPAD. Go check the video. I told y'all about OPAD, that it could just do crazy, crazy things, and that's exactly what it's doing right now. Crazy, crazy shit. 11, 12% right now. Wow, 480. Unreal. And so this is what it's done this week. You see what I'm saying? Like just sell off. Oh, sell, 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 sell. And then now buyers stepping in being like, hey, dummies, it might be Friday, but we're going to make you guys pay $5 come Monday for this. Heavily shorted. OPAD moving up. 15% now, $4.90. OPAD, number 2 stock pick. Big reason why I didn't make so many videos this week, y'all. Because I was like, hey, these are all good plays still. This is unreal to be happening like right now, but that's exactly what's going on. They're going to make you pay $5 for it next week. So, open door still at 960. Not much has changed over there. Still holding 960. But this is just ripping. Wow. Power hour. Something to behold on this Friday. One for the record books. I'm telling you. And that's just one. OPAD is just one. I've got a few that I'm watching that are likely to rip a lot to the upside. ATYR is one of those. You guys like the pharma stocks. I know y'all were talking about it. That's one that Martin Scarelli shortened as well. No good news, but heavily, heavily, heavily oversold. Man, when that thing pops, it's going to absolutely rip. All right, let's go open door, 960s. Take us to the moon. Jeez. My bad, this is not the vibes. Oh, 968, let's go. Open door, 969. All right, there's your ticket, Darius. 970 coming up, bro. There's your bus stop. Coming up. Let's go, push it. Let's go, 970, crypto, I apologize. Yeah, the 970 bus stop coming up. Let's go. Donuts down. That's Krispy Kreme down 5%. $3.46 on Krispy Kreme. For options contracts. Got you. All right, 969. Need that 970 to push higher. And there it is, 971. There's 970. All right, let's go. $969. Fighting at 970, bro. That's what we need, though. All right, this is it right here. Come on. The putters are kicking and screaming right now. Oh. Yeah, that 970, man. We needed to get past that, but just didn't want to hold it. Could be it, though. Oh. Bottom wick. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we still got a little bit of time. There we go, 970. This is it. This is the one, 970. Let's go. That's the candle right there. $71. Right? It feels like it wants to go. Man. Bro, this song. There we go. See, it was the song. Yeah, it's exactly how it was at 950. But here we are back to 970. Come on. I feel like this is it right here. Push it. But like I said, right here, at 970, it's that bus ticket. Could be going up. But the sell-off's gonna be real. Come on. $971. Open, come on, bro. No, we don't allow no red candles around here. It's not the type of vibes we going for, bro. We need green candles. There we go, 971. Oh, that 970 level. Really felt like it was going to be the blast point, but whoo, them shorts, man, they are shorting today. You can see it. Boxel up 5%. We were trading that the other day. Boxel 161. Come on, open 970. $971. Here we go. Open door. Big green candle. Let's go, baby. Stop holding back. Stop being shy. She's a grower, not a shower. You know what I'm saying? 971. Hey, there you go. Up. Hey, you can't be mad about being up. 972. But yeah, I do believe the sell-off is coming, you guys, for open door here after this. There's just too many shorts in the game today. So if you're up, you know, take your profits. That's my best advice, not financial advice. Not a financial advisor. Let it grow. She's a grower, not a shower, all right? So be kind to open. But the sell-off is coming, that's for sure. You can feel it. But it might go a little higher. I was hoping for $10. I really was. I was hoping to see it get back to 10. I think it's a lot of the it being Friday and everything. It'd be a different story if we're talking about yesterday. You guys seen what Open did yesterday. You guys see what this stock did this week. The past few weeks. It's just You know, it's up 1,000%. You guys know that, right? The stock is up 1,000%. So comes a point where it's gonna struggle. But rent is up 11.3%. That was also on the stock pick list. $5.60 on rent. RENT. That was in one of the last videos I made as well. So if that's not on your list, put it on your list. And please subscribe, you guys. Trying to make a little investment community here. You're not gonna like everything I invest in and I shout out. I'm not gonna like everything you invest in and you shout out, you know, but that's not the point. The point is to be observant, aware, and in the game. So you got to know about the losers and winners, not just what everybody's talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's how you become a better trader. But open door here at 972. We called it. We called 960s and then we called the 970 level. So it's just not blasting off like we thought it would be. We really thought it would launch from here. But everybody's ready for the weekend, so you got to be cautious, man. Everybody's ready. And then you guys got to remember too, November and then December. December, you know, the stock market basically goes on vacation. But there's also opportunities out there. You know, December you can make money out there in the market, but a lot of people take December off. A lot of people take Christmas off. But we'll be in the market. I'll be here. So I do appreciate the thumbs up and the subscribes, you guys. It does help me out a ton, and it's free. I'm not here to sell you a course. I don't have no Discord, none of that. I'm not trying to take any money from you. If anything, I'm trying to give you some stock ideas, some options out here, some ideas to trade off of for free. ORBS looks like it had a good day. That's another IPO. Dropped a lot. Looks like it had a good Friday. BSLK, another winner today. Long-term play, something to think about. SCHL, Scholastic. We all went to school, right? Unless you were homeschooled. But you still, even then, probably had Scholastic books. Company's going through a rough phase right now, but it could be a long-term play for somebody out there looking for that. And also WHLR, taking a big hit. That stock might be doing well next week. We'll see. It's one of those heavily shorted stocks, just like Open Door up here on the screen. Open Door fighting to stay above 960. 968 right now. But I hope to see you guys next week. We'll be on here talking about stocks. Your girlfriend doesn't like to talk about it with you, but we will. We'll talk about stocks all day. All right, 969, 970. Let's go open. And that blue line is VWAP. Open door is holding, seems to trade off of that VWAP, kind of trading that range of the VWAP, which is 971. So. $971, open door, let's go. All right, it's now at VWAP. That did not sound good. Something upstairs got knocked over. I don't know what it was. Cats knocked something upstairs, and it was from the Lego room, so doesn't sound good at all. All right, 970, let's go. Yeah, what did you knock over? Let me go look what they knocked over. All right, nothing bad. It's too long. Play options for January. Let's go. So you done for the day then, Darius? You got out. Nice. 970. What am I trading? I'm just watching open door here, seeing where it's finishing. 971 now for open door. I'd like to see it pop up here. All right, good. I'm glad you're done for the day, bro. And I'm glad you found my page. Yeah, man, I'm glad you found it too, bro. It's good to have you around. Good to have all of you guys here. I appreciate the thumbs up, the likes, and engaging with the content. It really does help out. Iron sharpens iron, so we can only help each other around here. Spread love, no hate. Darius just crashed out 4 contracts for a break even. Damn. Let's go. Robinhood stocks. You trade crypto, Justice? Yeah. Might be a good weekend for crypto. I've been looking into it. Robinhood has more tradable crypto on there. And it seems like by the week, you know, they got more and more tradable cryptos on there. So I might trade some this weekend. I don't know. I'm not really too excited about crypto until it goes down. You know, if it goes down, like if Ethereum comes back down, you know, then I'll probably get back into Ethereum. But I do like that. I like to stake it and just, you know, make a little bit on the staking. No trade option. Yeah, see what Open Door is gonna do here. Oh, you trade options. I got you. Nice. Heck yeah, yeah. It seems like most people in here trade options. 970. Let's go. Open Door. See if we get some big green candles here. Let's go. 971. All right, here we go. Open Door. They might let it loose a little bit since it's almost end of the session here. They might let it run. Is it a small cap? Open Door? Yeah, it's small cap. $7.9 billion. If that's small, $9.7, 10 billion. A little 10 billion. The stock was 40 cents like a week ago. Longer than that, but I'm being facetious. It's up 1,000%. All right. Open Door is up big time. To 2 billion is small market. Well, I was being a smartass because it is blind. It is blind justice. It actually is, but it's not right now, right? It's clearly going through a short squeeze. But look at the chart. You know, this was a 40-cent stock not that long ago, and it's $10. But you know, 10 years from 5 years, you know, a few years from now, this thing could be ridiculous. But it's gonna go through its ups and downs. 9.6. Apple, nice. Hopefully you made out. Heck yeah, Justice, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. No better feeling than going into the weekend profitable with a green portfolio, man. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I don't care if you made 50 cents today. hey, that's something to be proud of. You got to start somewhere to get somewhere. Oh yeah, United Healthcare, that was a good one right there. If you bought United Healthcare, good on you. That's a good call. Yeah, that was a good play. Yeah, Hood's another stock that's heavily shorted. Probably going to be staying up there for a while because it's so heavily shorted. I mean, not just because of that, but obvious reasons why it's $100 a share. Back to $600 range, mid 300s now. Oh yeah, for United Health. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's the stock that Warren Buffett's in. So those companies never go down, right? He makes sure of that. He's not in plays where private equity's at, right? Yeah, open door. Looks like it had its little fun here. Could be going through a big drop here, you guys. So hopefully you're not in open door. Hopefully you got out. Could be dropping for the worst case here, but it could also go up, man. Stock is crazy. Like I said, it's up 1,000%. You know, it's on a roll. But it's going to be really fun to watch it next week, see where we're at. And like I said, I hope to see you guys next week, and hopefully we all stay profitable and stay up. That's the goal. Keep moving up and to the right, you guys. That's the goal, up and to the right. But I do hope you guys have a good weekend. I think it's pretty much it for open here. And we'll pick up where we left off next week. But I'm going to hop off of here and get something to eat and enjoy the weekend. Do a lot of catching up on sleep. Justice, good to meet you. Hope to see everybody back here in the videos, in the comments, wherever we see each other. Oh, may you all have a blessed weekend. Hey, thanks, Crypto. Appreciate it. And much love, you guys. We'll see you guys. I'll come out with some stock picks or video this weekend, but we'll see you guys next week and get back to it. But you guys stay positive. We'll get there. Yes, don't forget to like the stream. It does help out a lot. The more likes we get, the kinder the algorithm is to us. But we've met a few friends today. We met a couple traders that came in. We was somehow on their screen, so that's cool. That's cool, but we'll get back to it next week, you guys. Be good. Have a good weekend. And we'll see y'all next week.